This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Good afternoon, cricket fans and fans of ECN and fans of T10. This is Phil G, and I am at the Estadio Municipal at Miranda de Covo, the lovely town in central Portugal, here for this European Cricket Series at night. Portugal, T10 action coming your way. Two big matches tonight. This is night number 9. This is the second last night of the Group A games. And tonight we've got matches 17 and 18 coming your way. Match 17 starting shortly. Punjab CC Amadora in action against the Werewolves Cricket Club. And they'll be looking to start this game pretty soon. As you can see, the ground is bathed in sunlight. Very nice conditions out there. Nice breeze coming through. It's gusting up a little bit, so it could be interesting to see what that does with the bowlers. But let's go and have a look at the very important coin toss.
Bowling first. Punjab won the toss and they are bowling first.
So there you have it. Punjab CC Amadora have won the toss, and they are going to have a bowl first. Happy to send the Werewolves in to bat. And there's the lineup. The teams don't look too different from what we've seen in recent times. Need a shout out to some of the players there. So in the batting department, I got to say, for Punjab CC Amadora, they've got a strong batting lineup led by their skipper Rao Imran. Simranjit Singh is striking the ball well. He's striking at around 250, 260 at the moment. Parveen Singh getting amongst the rungs, and the big one, Aitzaz Arshad. He is topping the table. Almost topping the table. He's actually second on the table of the highest run getter in this tournament. He was overtaken by Amandeep Singh last night, who scored a wonderful 98 runs. The Werewolves, they've got Ahmed Shafat. He has proved himself to be a very handy batsman there at the top order. He'll probably open with Tabish as well, who's also been doing quite well. So it's going to be a good games tonight. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe Punjab CC Amadora will have the edge over the Werewolves. Not too sure. I wonder what Robot thinks. That's what he thinks. 77% and 23%. So Robot's pretty convinced that the Punjab CC Amadora team, they are looking a bit stronger and they could do the Werewolves in. The Werewolves are here to play cricket though, so they may cause a bit of an upset. You never know. This is T10, and that's why we love watching it. What's coming up and what's happening right now? So Estonia ECS, obviously here in Portugal with me, Phil G. They've got T20I going on in Netherlands, match happening right now. Vinny's up there taking care of that with Corey. We've got the Continental Cup starting at the end of this week there in Romania. T20I action there. Then we go to England for the ECS. That's going to be wonderful stuff starting next week on Monday 27th. Then it's Cyprus at the start of June, take us to mid-June. And then in mid-June, in Czechia, in my hometown of Prague, we're going to start with the women's, Continental Cup, CE Cup, Central Europe Cup. And then we do the ECS, will kick off on the 17th, go for 2 weeks, and then we finish with the ECIs. So tomorrow in the T20I action up there in Netherlands, it's Ireland v Scotland. Definitely worth having a look at that. Don't miss out on that. Some wonderful cricket going on up there. And wonderful cricket going across the entire European Cricket Network. And we're happy to bring it to you, whether it's T10, T20, T20I. A lot of women's cricket coming up in the next 5 or 6 weeks as well. So there's a fair bit happening. Don't you go too far. You're going to get a really, really good taste of cricket here. As I said, the conditions here really nice, really sunny. And yeah, we are really, really looking forward to tonight. There's teams are just working themselves out. I've just been given a quick little note that we may be a few minutes delayed with the start. I think the teams are just sorting themselves out. There was a bit of confusion with one of the teams. The officials have stepped in, and it's all good. Just a few little kinks we're going to iron out. Not technical, just a little bit of a personnel thing going on in the teams, but we've got it covered. It's all good. So that's the scene. That's what's happening. I hope you have been watching the T20I action up there in Netherlands. And don't forget, the Continental Cup in Romania will be coming up soon. And if the whispers that I heard are correct, I believe that my good mate and fellow Czechia counterpart, Danny Hudacek, will be there in Romania to call the action. So that'd be wonderful stuff listening to him on the weekend as he heads down to Bucharest. And he's going to be calling that live action for ECN. Wonderful stuff, Danny. And yeah, I hope you're all enjoying the cricket thus far. This series up here in Portugal has been fantastic. It's a lovely stadium here, and yeah, the people at the park here have looked after me. They've looked after the ECN crew. They've looked after the players. So big shout out to Barry and Nina, who are the managers and manageresses of the Miranda Dragons. This is their home ground, of course, by the way. There you go. There's a shot of the of someone's car. Actually, that's the car that brought me here. And then you've got the clubhouse just sitting there. Wonderful clubhouse. They have very good social events here as well. And that's where we go and get our dinner between every match. So every night, 2 matches, as you know. So tonight, we've got Punjab CC Amadora and taking on the Werewolves for a couple of games. We had a couple of games last night. The Miranda Dragons played. This is from match 15. Last night, the Dragons were sent in, scored 57, and the Lisbon Supergiants came out and made those runs in very quick time. 3 overs and 1 delivery to make 60 runs for the win. And the Lisbon Supergiants are sitting pretty on top of the table now because of that win. They've knocked off the Punjab CC Amadora team. But believe me, that could change after today. Then the second match last night was very exciting stuff. Now, you look at the scorecard and you think, well, how exciting was it? Well, let me tell you. Lisbon Supergiants went into bat and they picked up 187 for 1 in 10 overs. And that 1 wicket occurred on the very last ball. And it was Amandeep Singh who was on 98 facing that last ball, and he was run out and he was absolutely gutted not to get his 100. And I felt gutted for him. We all felt it. And that was really bad. Bad for him, but great for cricket, and he's okay. The other good thing I just want to say before we go to the standings is that there was Rudraj Chaudhary for the Lisbon Supergiants. He got a fifer, and that included a hat-trick. Yes, right, he got a hat-trick. His first 3 balls in his first over, and then he got 2 more wickets, the last 2 balls of his second over. So he also got a fifer. Well done, he's in the Hall of Fame. So, okay, so the standings are gone. I can't talk about that. It's already been taken away from me. We'll come back to the standings later because there's some very interesting things going on in there. The battle for second place is hotting up. The graphics are going a bit too quick for me at the moment. Okay, so we've got there's the lineup. We just saw it a few minutes ago. Let's have a look at it again. Rao Imran leading the Punjab CC Amadora team. Very strong batting lineup there. I can see Parveen Singh. The graphics gone again. Parveen Singh, Simranjit Singh. Oh, they're shuffling through it so fast for me now. So, apparently we're 7 minutes away from a start, and that's only because we just had to iron a couple of bits and pieces out, but it's all good now. We're on the final countdown. Everyone's got that tune in their head now that I've said that, I hope. So I'll tell you what we'll do. I'll park it just for a second, and I'll come back and I'll rejoin you in about 2 or 3 minutes, and I'll see if I can maybe even get the guys to slow down on the graphics. That way I can talk to you about it. Anyway, don't go too far. We'll be back live in just about 2 or 3 minutes. This is Phil G, just putting a pin in that, and I'll see you in a moment. afternoon, everybody. Again, Phil G here from the Moreno de Covo Stadium, and we're moments away from the start of this match, match 17, Punjab CC Amadora and the Werewolves. Just bringing up the standings again, having another look at that. It got a little bit exciting because the battle for second place is on. Punjab CC Amadora currently sitting second place. They were leapfrogged by the Lisbon Supergiants last night, who had two big wins over the Miranda Dragons. Gave them a boost in the net run rate too. So what we've got now is we've got the Werewolves attempting to try to ruin the party. I don't think they can. I think even mathematically they probably can't break into that top two. But tomorrow the Lisbon Capitals probably can. So that's something worth talking about tomorrow night. But also keep your eye on the results tonight, because obviously Punjab CC Amadora, they want to climb back up into that top place. So they've got a bit to play today. And they're going to be very excited, getting a thumbs up and a hello from the fielders as they're all going to position. They're a friendly bunch here. My good mate Muzammil Abbas, who was pretty much fielded in front of the commentary position all week and all last week as well. He's just wandered down to his regular long off position. He's gave me a little salute. Thank you, Muzzy. Good to see you here again. And good to see everybody out there. The Punjab CC Amadora team, they're looking at a pretty good strength, I have to say. They've come back up here from Lisbon with a full complement. The municipality of Amadora, which is where they're from, is about 10 kilometres from the city centre, just to the northwest of Lisbon. So they have had to make the 2.5 hour drive up the motorway. They've joined us here today for these two games against the Werewolves. And the Werewolves are looking to dig deep and find something as well. I think we're moments away from starting. Ahmed Shafat is going to face the first delivery. And it looks to me like I think it's Gaganpreet Singh out there. It certainly is. And Bikramjit Singh, one of my favourite bowlers of the tournament, is coming in to bowl the first ball. Nice and tight, in at the pads, good lift, and a good start. So, everybody in the chat, welcome. Welcome to this European Cricket Series tonight. Lovely to have you with us. And we hope you're going to enjoy the next couple of hours, a couple of games of T10 cricket coming your way with me, Phil G, one of the Blue Spanner crew, who's found himself in the commentary area for this tournament up until the Super 5, as Bikramjit comes in for his second delivery. That's wide down leg side. Keeper misses it. And so does the backstop, misses it as well. And that's gone for 4 byes. So his second ball is the loosener. Can see in the chat, Shohag's in the chat, Kevin's in the chat, Chris Smith is there, I'm sure Dave is there as well, of course he is, Robot's there, and I'm sure you are there as well, every single one of you in the chat. Hello to you all, whether you've got a blue spanner or not. Lovely to have you with us. Thank you for joining us. It's looking very lovely out there in the field today. Bikramjit in again. So we're going to miss. A bit too close for that shot maybe, probably looking for a bit more width. It's Gaganpreet Singh up there. So, yeah, as I was saying before, the Werewolves have a bit to play for here. I don't think they can rattle the cage of the people at the top. Well, players put down on his keister, sits him down. Gaganpreet Singh, ball came in a little bit too close, slowly came towards him. Might see that one again, and just put him down on his backside. Have a look at this. Yeah, good evasive action though. John Gray joins us in the chat. Hello there, John. Thanks for joining us. Good to see you as always. Well, good delivery. Just coming into the batsman there, just an awkward sort of length that. And the batsman in two minds. Didn't want to get into a pull shot position and just end up fending it with one hand off the bat. Nice tight over this one from Bikramjit Singh. He's a quality bowler. He's had a very good tournament thus far. And obviously we expect the Punjab CC Amadora team to feature in the Super 5. They've done themselves all sorts of favours so far in this part of the competition in Group A. Umpire calls no ball there. Yeah, they've played very well. They have dropped one game. There was a rain-affected match. I think it was their first or second game. It was a rain-affected match, and when the DLS score came in, they were well behind on the rate against the Super Giants, I believe it was. No, it was the Lisbon Capitals. So free hit coming up. So batsman a little bit uncomfortable out there, you could tell. Not really sure about how to play that one. My apologies. It's actually Gurpreet Singh, not Gaganpreet Singh. I thought Gaganpreet Singh would open because he's down as a bit of a bat. But it's Gurpreet Singh. There you go. Give an opportunity at the top order with Ahmed Shafat, who's wearing the big 804 number on his back. Well, that's the end of that. He gave a bit of a charge, but he's been middle stumped. Bowled. Stumps everywhere. So that is a first bowler, a golden derrick for Ahmed Shafat. After I gave him a rev up as well, he had a pretty good tournament, and he walks off not upsetting the scorers in this game. And maybe he might come back in the second game. Maybe we'll see something more of him there. But for now, his innings is over, so we won't see him until he comes out to field later on. And the first wicket is down. And that was the last ball of the first over. It's 7 runs on the board, 1 wicket, 1 over down. Bikramjit Singh doing the job. Nice tight bowling, that one. Undone a little bit by wide on the second ball that went for 4. But very good work nonetheless. So Rajbir Singh is the new batsman coming out. Bet he'll be at the non-strikers end because, as I said, that was the end of the over. I think it's Adnan Ali is got the pill. He's going to be the new bowler for the second over. And here we go. It's a funny old shot, plucked out of the air now. I think, is the batsman just staring because he didn't believe there was a player there? He looked almost stunned that was caught. Watch this. Player just moves back and plucks it out of the air like it's just training day. No problem at all. No mess, no fuss. Bit easy. Adnan Ali strikes with his first ball of his over. And Punjab CC Amadora have now struck twice. And the Werewolves languishing on 7 for 2 at the start of the second. Not really much more you can say about that. It's a strange old shot. It's cramped the batsman again. The batsman sort of was reacting very strange in the previous over with the ball that was cutting in. Very unsure about how to play. Didn't want to be playing any aggressive swipe shots across the line or anything like that. And just trying to fend it away. And I succeeded in fending it to an outstretched hand of a man fielding at 45 who backpedaled ever so slightly. He's inside the circle. He's, I guess you'd call that a short fine leg. And then Ali in again. That's been clipped square of the wicket. That's going to beat the fieldsman, and that's going to go extra cover boundary for 4. So that's a good start. That is Tabish. And we saw Tabish play a couple of good innings in the last few days too, so I'm expecting some good things from him now. He had a couple of moments a couple of nights ago where he was doing a lot of leaves. He was very happy to leave the ball outside off. Very watchful. Let's see what happens now. A batsman just not ready. There was something not quite right there behind his behind the bowler. Maybe moving someone to the side of me. It wasn't me. I'm not dead in line with the bowler. I'm just slightly off to the left. So let's try again. Let's be hit uppishly into the covers. No chance of run there. And just one bounce to, I think that's Bikramjit Singh who's fielding in the covers there. Sorry, no, that's skipper Rao Imran. He's leading this team very well in this tournament. Well, short, outside off, swing and a miss. There for the hitting. Could have leant back and lofted that over a backward point and probably just tried to put a little bit too much on that one, and it's a dot ball. So hello to everybody again watching here on YouTube or wherever in the world you're watching. Thank you for joining us. Lovely to have your company. A bit more pace on that one. Got a bit more lift as well. So the Werewolves struggling here in the first couple of overs. 11 on the board, 2 wickets down. Starting to come in now towards the end of the second. One more ball to come. Adnan Ali, the successful bowler for the Punjab CC Amarudara team. Just played down with soft hands to point. Slowly goes out there, and they're happy to take a quick single. The batsman score goes to 12 for 2. 2 overs gone. Hope you're all enjoying the coverage as much as we are. There it is. There's the standings once more. You see Punjab CC Amarudara. They're only 2 points shy of Lisbon Supergiants, who have played out their 8 games. So with Punjab CC having 2 games here tonight, if they get a win, they'll leapfrog that team from Lisbon, and they'll go into first place. And then it'll be all up to the Capitals tomorrow night to see if they can spoil the party for the Supergiants and push their way to second place. Remember, the top 2 teams from both Group A and Group B will form 4 of the teams that go to Super 5, and then the next best team of the 2 groups will make the 5th team up, and that is how the Super 5 is determined. Just shot out there into the covers, extra cover for a single. Tabby striking nicely there, 6 from 6. Picked the away swing, and yeah, good shot that. Couldn't find the gap, unfortunately. Well, that's a bit too wide, that one, isn't it? So this is Gurjit Singh, who's just bowled that wide. Sometimes he's had a bit of a problem sort of trying to rein in that outswing, and he can start it a little bit too wide with off stump, and it breaches that tram line you can see there, and umpire has no choice but to show a wide. That's gone the other way then, and that's been flicked nicely, and that's gone for 4. Backward of square leg. And that is Rajbir Singh, who is off the mark with a boundary. So Werewolves go to 18 for 2. Gurjit Singh maybe just having trouble just trying to find his range now. He does get the ball to move around a bit. So Abbas just go and have a quick little word to him. It's a bit shorter. That's uppishly. And well, the throws hit the stumps, but the batsman was well and truly home. Tabish was just already standing there waiting. Strange reaction from the fieldsman. He didn't want to charge in and try to take a big catch. He, if you watch this again, we can't see it in shot. You might see a replay where the ball went to the fieldsman who's at that 45. He was almost in for a second catch there, and he chose not to run in. He chose to stay back and field it, get a throw in. 19 for 2. So, Tabish facing. He's on 6. What can he do here? Not much. And that is the end of Tabish. He is clean bowled for 6, facing 7 deliveries, and the 3rd wicket is down for the Werewolves, and they are in dire straits. The top order is capitulating against this Punjab CC Amarudara attack, who are pretty good and pretty fired up. See if you can spot the bails. Where do they go? They go everywhere. You see the the expression of Rao Imran, the captain, sort of subtle little double fist bump there when he sees the stumps are hit. Very happy man though, and the team is looking pretty happy too. There's smiles all around. Like I said, they get this win, they go back to the top of the table, and they are assured of a berth in the Super 5, which is what it's all about. And I think they have presented themselves quite nicely in this first half of the group games. New batsman just plays it down the ground. Now this is Gaganpreet Singh. I got the wrong Singh before, but I've got the right one now. And he's just played that nicely down the ground just for a single. So the bowler, Gurjit Singh, successful. Oh, now has that hit the bat or has that hit the leg? Appeal for LB. Throw up the stumps. Well, the fielders are hitting the stumps with regular monotony here. That's another throw that's hit the stumps. Bowler's asking the question again of the umpire. Just have a quick look here, make sure. Of course, he was home. And that will be the end of the third, end of the power play. 21 on the board, 3 wickets down, run rate bang on 7. A few more runs came off that over, and but it was still a successful over wicket-wise. So Werewolves 21 for 3 in the third. Let's see what they can do here with their batting. They need to resurrect something here. Rajbir Singh has hit 1 boundary and a single. Apart from that, he hasn't really started to get fire up yet. Fair enough, though. He's only faced 3 deliveries. And Gaganpreet Singh's only faced the 1 ball. It's going to be Aman Kumar take up the attack. Starts with a dot. Nice ball. Nice bit of pace. Good support from his teammates around the ground. So keep thinking about the Werewolves battle plan here, what they're looking to get out of this game. Not just saying a win, but looking to see what sort of score that they want to be posting and how they can handle their bowling. Well, the shot at the stumps has gone through the fielder who backed up, and overthrow has been run. And that will be 2 runs. 23 for 3. As I mentioned before, Aman Kumar has only just come on. That's a way down leg side. Quite a long way down leg side. On the angle that I've got here, where I look diagonally, ever so diagonally, we're going to go for an overthrow there, just diagonally across the pitch there, I could see that the ball went down leg side. It pretty much went straight away from me, and it goes, went through to a fine leg, you could say. So it was quite a wide delivery, that one. Adnan needs to work on the radar a bit, get the tools out, straighten it up, and see how he goes now. Much better. It's a good ball, but good running. The Werewolves batsmen, they're not trying to belt the cover off the ball. They're playing with soft hands, but they're taking those singles, and they've turned a couple of singles into 2. So some good, clever running out there, and they need to keep that up. 27 for 3. That's been clobbered pretty hard towards the cover boundary. Muzamal comes around. Oh, he's had a bit of a fault there. He comes around to get it. Rifles in a return pretty quickly though, and a couple of runs there. Gaganpreet Singh has batted pretty well. He's also bowled okay in this tournament as well. He looks like a likely lad who could really get going and fire things up like that. That is going to be very well caught on the boundary line. Well, I thought he was going to go over the top. Unfortunately, couldn't get enough of it, couldn't get underneath it. Muzammil Abbas has taken a wonderful catch on the boundary line. It came pretty flat. It would have come pretty hard. He gave the hand a bit of a ring as it popped in. Have a look at this. That went pretty hard and flat, but it's a very well judged catch. There you go, just behind the graphics there, running around to his left, made a lot of ground. Very good catch. Very impressed, and he's going to feel pretty good to get his name on the scoreboard. Has taken a lovely outfield catch. But importantly, that's the end of Gaganpreet Singh. The batsman who I said he looks like a likely that, and then he's gone. It looks like the commentator's curse is with me tonight, folks, so I might say a few things that go the other way. That's life in the fast lane. Delayed appeal for LB from the bowler. Wicketkeeper was interested, but the umpire wasn't. And that's what counts. That will be the end of the fourth. And that will be 30 for 4. 4 overs gone. So Aman Kumar, successful over. He's got 1 for 9. And the Werewolves struggling somewhat here. Run rate only 7.5 and over. 30 on the board, but there's 4 wickets down. And they just can't find a partnership here. And they really need one. And a score below 100 is just not going to be good enough against this team from Amadora. They're way too good for that. The Punjab CC team have got a fantastic net run rate, and that tells you they get on with it. Some of the names in their batting lineup, they should scare a lot of the rest of the teams in this competition. It's a good ball. So the new batter is Laxman. I don't know if that's his first or his second name, but we're just going to say that's Laxman, with the number 10 on his back. So the new bowler is a new player in today, Loverpret Singh. That's been hit down the ground. 1, 2, 3 bounces into the hands of Adnan Ali. Here underarms the ball back to his bowler. Yes, we haven't seen this player yet. His name is Loverpret Singh. I'm not going to call him Lovepreet because I'm sure it's pronounced Loverpret. Loverpret Singh. That's a good ball. Really pushing it across the right-handers who are just struggling here. And it just shows the gap in talent between these two teams. The Werewolves, they already are looking a little bit tired, just unable to get bat on ball. And that just going across the right-hander. Left arm over the wicket. And he gets another one. A quick bye. Keeper lost sight of it. Shy to the bowler's end. Bats almost runs through the bowler and the bye is run. The players give each other just a little bit of a knock on the hands between the bowler and the batsman running to non-strikers end. Nothing in that. All good. 33 for 4. Batsman goes to fake a reversal. It succeeds in not getting anything on it. The keeper thought he did succeed in getting something on it, and then the umpire did not concur. Yes, he tried to play for the reversal. Maybe he felt he'd gone too early on his attempted reverse, so he went back to his regular position. They need to run through for a quick bye. The running's a little bit shaky at the moment. So the non-striker seems to be taken off well before the striker is even thinking about running. That was Rajbir Singh. Yeah, Laxman was so close to him, and I think just literally could have just whispered to him and said, "Hey, I'm running. Maybe you should be running too." That's the fifth gone. 34 for 4 in the fifth. Slow going here. Very, very tough for the Werewolves here to really make some headroad into this innings. But all credit to the team from Punjab CC Amadora, who've got putting a lot of pressure. The bowlers are bowling well. And it's going to be changeable. It's going to be Muzammal Abbas, who took a very good catch just a few moments ago here on the boundary line at, I guess it was a long off. It wasn't quite around to the covers, but he did run a long way around. But he gets a bowl now. And that's been carved uppishly and into the stand. 6 runs. That's the first 6 for the Werewolves. Bit of an applause from the dugout over there. So Muzzy has been hit aerial, cut uppishly, intentionally, over the boundary line for 6. Big hit. So, with 5 overs gone, is this going to be the second 5 over charge towards the end? Let's see what the Werewolves have got in them. Short ball. Sits up for quite a while, actually, and given a wide by the square leg and then the standing umpire. Have a look at this side on. What do you think? Oh, yeah. Oh, definitely. Good call from the square leg. And he's gone up and over, backward point, another 6. 2 6s in the over. Muzammal Abbas getting treated now. Big hitting. Rajbir Singh deciding to go on with it now. 47 for 4. Run rate starting to pick up. Expected score now pushing into the 80s, maybe even up to the 90s soon as well. So, what can he do here? Just hits him low down on the thigh pad, and stifled appeal for LB from behind the wicket, but nothing from in front of the wicket. That tells you something. And dot ball. So a couple of good shots in this over from the batsman. Rajbir Singh deciding he wants to get on with it, make a bit of a score. He's on 21 from 12. Laxman at the other end just leaning on his bat there. 2 from 4 deliveries faced. He's had a bit of a swipe at that one. It was probably there to be hit, but it doesn't make contact. Unfortunately for the Werewolves, just a reminder that the Punjab CC Amadora team, they won the toss and they elected to field. They felt that the right move was to put the Werewolves in and to chase. Another dot ball. I think just beaten for pace there. Just beaten for genuine pace. So one more to come in this over. Muzz has gone for a couple of sixes and a single. 13 for none off the over. Where does it end up? Oh, he could end up with a wicket there, and he certainly has. I think that's probably fair enough to have a look. We'll see the replay in a moment, but the umpire gave it a bit of thought, some deep thought, and then he said 42. Maybe you'll get that, not sure. Have a look. Full. Ooh. Did it hit him outside the line or hit him in line with off? Your call. Umpire's call. Umpire set out. And that's how it is in the book. 47 for 5. 6 overs gone. So the Werewolves with a little bit of a spark there with a couple of sixes in that over from Rajbir Singh. But Rajbir Singh is on his way. And now Gowinder Singh is going to come out and join his batting partner Laxman. And they're going to try to orchestrate some sort of charge towards the 10th over in some emphatic style. Try to get this Werewolves team up to a decent score that they can probably defend at. We shall see. Now, those eagle-eyed viewers out there who were watching a couple of nights ago will recall the end of one of the recent matches. It was, where was it? It was Werewolves against, I think, Lisbon Capitals a couple of nights ago, and Gowinder Singh was fielding down at backward square leg, and he took a ball to the face, and that was a bit nasty. Good start from Bikramjit Singh. Dot ball. Yeah, Gowinder Singh, the batsman out there who's just joined Laxman. He's at the non-striker's end. A couple of nights ago, he took a ball with the face. He was running backwards, taking a catch. It glanced off his eyebrow, went into the bridge of his nose, and he went to the ground. The ball went to the ground. And we were all a bit concerned about him and had a chat with him afterwards in the clubhouse, and he was bandaged up, but he was in good spirits, and we were keeping a very close eye on him, making sure there's no delayed concussions or anything like that. That's a big bouncer, and that's a bit of a waste, unfortunately, because they just called wide. But Gowinder Singh's back, and obviously he's out there batting now. But yeah, we need to keep an eye on them. There's been a few of these little sort of niggling things coming around. It happened at night when the floodlights had taken over, and he may have just lost that in the lights as he was going for the catch. But he was running backwards away from the pitch and them trying to catch the ball over his shoulder. And Bikramjit Singh has hit the stumps, and that is the end of Laxman, who hasn't really bothered the scorers too much. 2 runs from 6 deliveries, and he's on his way. Bosh. Stumps fall over. That is the 6th wicket down inside the 7th over, 48 for 6. And as I said, I've said it a few times already, the Werewolves innings is in tatters. Absolutely in tatters. So it's not all going well for them. They're struggling to get a partnership. They're struggling for a player to get out there and stay out there and get going. I thought maybe we found one with Rajbir Singh with a couple of big sixes of Muzammar Abbas's first over. And unfortunately, he went LBW in the last ball of that over. And now Bikramjit Singh has picked up a 2nd wicket here. And he has sent Laxman on his way, clean bowled. And the batsman just lost a bit of concentration there. Maybe trying to force the issue. The score is 48 for 6. We're inside the 7th. Bowler in again. Uppishly, almost taken a catch. He's knocked it, and he's been backed up as well. There's a few arm gestures going on out there. I thought that the fielder at deep point was suggesting that there could be a run-out chance. It was all a bit of confusion. Catch was put down though, came off the hands. Look at this, sliced in and out. But lucky enough, he had backup, so there's no chance of a boundary being scored there. The new batsman is, of course, Amritpal Singh Jr. He's at the non-striker's end. Oh, that's a good lift. The lift after the bounce, after it passed the batsman, it just kept rising. And the keeper just fumbled that ever so slightly. Think about this pitch, some of the unpredictability here. It's very, very tough. Very, very tough to try to pick where this ball's going to go. It must be a difficult pitch to bat on. And then you see someone like Amandeep Singh, who made 98 last night, and then you think it must be a really good place to bat on for sure. Wonderful innings last night from Amandeep Singh. Really, really good. Deserved 100, didn't quite get it. I embarrassed myself because I had the red pen out ready to mark it in the book, and quite rightly the chat told me off and said, yeah, I've probably jinxed it. And guess what? I did. He was run out for 98 on the last ball of the innings, and you just, I hope he's over it. I hope he's okay with it, because you could tell he was absolutely gutted. Bowler in again. Cuts through him, literally straight through him. Well, it's like he had a hole in his midriff there. Just went straight through him. That's the end of the 7th. Bikramjit Singh bowls an absolute beauty. He's got 2 for 8 from his 2 overs. 7 overs gone, 49 for 6 on the board, the Werewolves. And I can tell you now that I don't think this score is enough to defend against this team. This very quality side from Amadora, Punjab CC Amadora. They proved themselves over and over again in this competition to be a very, very competent side in the batting and the bowling. So Gurjit Singh has got the ball. He's going to start the 8th. So where can the Werewolves get to? They've lost 6 wickets. We're definitely into the lower middle order now. And they're just struggling to get bat on ball. You sort of think that this is the time where you need the batsman out there to really just step into the line and just throw the kitchen sink at it a few times to try to shake something up. Bowler in. Yeah. Well, I can't blame him for trying. I mean, he's literally did what I said. So I can't blame him for that. But unfortunately for Amritpal Singh Jr., he just can't get the wood on the leather. Look at this. I mean, he doesn't miss by much. And then the ball doesn't miss the stump so much. It went straight over off stump. Something's got to happen here. The ball's got to hit some wood. There we go. Flicked nicely. Third man just runs around to his right, fields it, gets a return in pretty quick. And that will bring Gaganpreet Singh onto strike. He's only faced 3 deliveries. He hasn't opened his account yet. So I think he'll be quite keen to get something on the board. Sorry, what am I talking about? That's Gowinder Singh. After I gave him a talk too, I said, that's Gowinder Singh, blah, 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 Phil. And then you go and call him Gaganpreet Singh. Apologies, chat. I'm surprised one of you guys haven't caught me out on that one. That is Gowinder Singh facing. So there's 3 G Singhs in the team tonight. And my handwriting on my little notepad in front of me here is a little bit illegible. Too many coffees. Bowler in. Oh, that just grub. What did that hit? This is what I talk about when I mention this pitch has unpredictable bounce. That one, yeah, I want to see that one again. That, when it pitches, what does the ball do? Just a couple of bounces through to the keeper. Yeah, if that was straighter, you'd feel really hard done by if that separated your stumps. That's been clubbed out into the covers. Straight to our Imran, who just underarms it back to his bowler. Dot ball, no run. I missed the 50, came up a few balls ago. Sorry about that, Werewolves. 52 for 6. Get towards the back end of the 8th. And over the stumps again. So Gurjit Singh finishes his 2 overs. He's got 1 for 11. Some very good bowling. A lot of dot balls there. Bowling towards the batsman number 7 and 8 though. And just getting the ball past them quite easily. It's all Punjab CC Amadora here. The run rate's now slipped below 7. It's now down to 6.5. You can have a look at that there. That's a bit of a sorry graph, isn't it? At the point where that run rate line should be heading upwards, it definitely has a decline in it. John Gray's comment. John, I don't think you're too far from the mark when you say that. I think that's pretty much fair enough. Painful first game of the evening. But stick around. There is one more later. Well, there's still a chase to be done, and then there's another game coming afterwards as well. It seems that the Werewolves start usually pretty ordinarily, but they finish strong. Maybe that's why they're called the Werewolves. That whole thing about they're better at night, that sort of thing. I don't know. Maybe that's just a lame excuse. I'm not sure. I'm going to say I'm pretty impressed with Loverpret Singh. He's bowling left arm over the wicket and pushing it past across the right-hander. It's really good to see that they're really not sure how to handle the batsman. It's a couple of dot balls in a row. That's at the pads. Hits him well outside the line though. Yeah, he's very economical. He's only gone for a couple of runs off his 1.5 overs. So he's been very economical. Hasn't picked up a wicket yet, but he's looking likely that he might. Maybe a streaky flash shot outside of off could go to a fielder. He's got a third man. He's got a backward point. He's got a deep point. And there is the wicket. So, well, I called it. he actually has obliged, and the batsman has obliged. Amritpal Singh Jr. has been dismissed, caught behind. Nice take by the keeper. Good delivery, really good delivery. Just constantly peppering away that left armour. Loverpret Singh, he's just getting it past the right-handers and eventually a tickle into the wicketkeeper's glove. That's 7th wicket down, 53 on the board. It's 8 balls left in this innings for the Werewolves to get something up again to try to defend. And from my vantage point, it looks like they're struggling full stop. There's nothing more to that statement. But a good delivery. Amritpal Singh is the new batsman. I have got that right. Don't check yourselves. It's Amritpal Singh, not Amritpal Singh Jr. He was the batsman who was dismissed. This is the other Amritpal Singh, who doesn't have the junior or senior next to his name, who was a new batsman. And Gowinder Singh is still out there. Clubs it down the ground. That's heading towards the man at long off. Fields it cleanly. And gets the throw back in, just a single. End of the over. Loverpret Singh does very well. 1 for 4 off his 2. Very economical. Picks up a wicket as well, so he joins the wicket takers here. And there's a few of them. That is 9 overs gone. We're only 1 over away from the break. There we go. 55 for 7 after 9. Every bowler has joined in with a wicket. Well done to this team. How's that for even Stevens? That's pretty good. Obviously, Bikramjit Singh at the top there, collecting 2 wickets for his trouble tonight, for his toils. But every other bowler chipping in with a wicket. A bit of confusion here. The bowler can't seem to grab the ball cleanly. The throw's gone to the keeper's end from Mazhar Abbas just to keep everything in order. He's had to come off the long off boundary to take care of that. And Aman Kumar, the bowler, bowling the 10th. Just a little bit of extra confusion there. Score is 57 for 7. 5 balls to come. Yeah, puts it well past the batsman with a bit of extra heat on that one. And swing and a miss. So the Werewolves pretty much have struggled right from the get-go here. I think there's only been there's been 2 sixes hit in this game, so far. That's been flashed pretty hard out towards the covers. It was a photo finish race, but the ball has beaten the fielder, and that's gone for 4. 61 for 7 on the board. 3 more balls to come in this innings. And at the risk of repeating myself, that's just not enough runs. But they're still got to be chased down, no matter what. Bowler in. And that is, I think, the 3rd 6 of the innings. Big hit too. Quite a big hit. That might have even gone inside the clubhouse. So, Gowinder Singh turns it on here right at the end. Too little, too late. Maybe it's enough. It's not enough. I know it's not enough. I don't think it is. And at least the score is motoring along in these last couple of balls. Poor old Aman Kumar, who does have a wicket to his name. He's getting a little bit of stick here. And then Uppishly over backward point. And that's 1-2 bounce for 4. So a bit of a flurry here at the end. And giving the Werewolf dugout something to cheer about. Actually, looking over the Werewolves dugout, they're all on their feet. They're all giving their batsmen out there a little bit of a helping hand with a bit of cheering. It's one more ball to come. The score is 71 for 7. It's one more ball to come in this innings. And then it will be time to go and have a cup of tea and sort ourselves out for the run chase. Bowler in. Shorter and past the bowler. A very very suspect bye was attempted there by the batsman at the non-striker end. That was Amritpal Singh. And he's denied. And the batsmen walk off. The score is 71 for 7 after 10. Werewolves amass 71 runs. They lost 7 wickets in the process. A few handshakes from the fieldsmen to the batsmen as they're walking off as well. Played in good spirits this game. And apologies if we did start a few minutes late. And hopefully we'll be catching up during these breaks just to get it all back in order. So, Werewolves 71 for 7 from 10. If you have a look at the scorecard there, Rajbal Singh manages to pick up a 20, gets 21 from 15. Gowinder Singh at the end there with a few fireworks, pushes up to 18. They were the 2 big highlights. Extra is the next best score, also on 18. And the final score, 71 for 7. Unfortunately, you can see there a couple of derricks, a golden derrick for Ahmed Shafat, which was a bit of a shock because he'd been batting so well in this tournament. As I mentioned before, all the bowlers getting something into the wickets column. That's a good takeaway for the bowlers. Very economical at the start. Bikramjit Singh bowled with really good pace and really good line and length. Well supported by Adnan Ali for that 1 over that he bowled. Bit surprising he only got 1 over. And Gurjeet Singh, as always, really accurate and on the money. Very good bowling there. And Loverpreet Singh, 1 for 4. Very economic as well. Haven't seen him before in this competition, but I've got a feeling we'll see him a few more times as well. Before this European cricket series at night comes to a conclusion in a couple of weeks' time. So, the senior set. Punjab CC Amadora needs 72 off their allotted 10 overs. You'd think with a team like the Punjab Cricket Club from Amadora that this should be a foregone conclusion. You would expect them to chase it down, but hey, it's T10. Anything can happen. A few wickets in the first couple of overs, and well, we'll see what happens. So, we're going to take a little break here now. That's the mid-match summary. You can see it on the screen. That's what's going to be happening. We're looking at a restart probably about 6:30 local time. That is about 8.5 minutes away. So join me in about 5 or 6 minutes, maybe 6 minutes, and we will have a restart. We'll have a bit of a chat, you and I, and then we'll get into the action for the run chase. 72 needed for the Punjab CC Amadora team to get to the top of the table in this Group A once again. And if they get there, I don't think they're going to come unstuck from there. And they'll see themselves into the Super 5 starting on Monday, June the 3rd. And just a reminder that Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo himself, will be here at Miranda de Covo to look after you all and take you through the Super 5 and the finals. I'll be leaving after the group stages, and Vinny will take over for all the thrilling finals action once we sort out who the Super 5 is. Anyway, still plenty of cricket there for me to talk about, but for now, go get yourself a little break, and we'll see you back here in 5 minutes for the run chase. This is Phil G here in Miranda de Covo for the European Cricket Network saying cheerio for now.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And welcome back to the very sunny Miranda de Covo Stadium here in Portugal, Central Portugal, for the European Cricket Series at night. Portugal, this is Phil G resuming comms for the run chase. And the Werewolves amassed 71 for 7 in their 10. And Punjab CC Amadoro, who are about to take the field, the batsmen are just getting settled on the boundary line, about to walk on. They have, they need to score 72, obviously, to get the chocolates here. It's been 89 matches since the Golden Ball. We're due for one, I would say. I think you'd agree. Will we see one here? Well, I'll be able to let you know that in about 35 minutes' time or 40 minutes' time, see what we have or not. Just a reminder, tomorrow we're down to the second last day of the European Cricket Series there in Estonia. It's been a wonderful series as well. So we've still got 5 more matches to go before we head into a very exciting last day there. And Charlie Hunt doing all the good stuff up there, calling it for you and keeping you entertained and informed about what's going on in those 5 matches tomorrow. Tune in, please. And then when that's done, you can come and join me here in Portugal. We've got a couple of matches here tomorrow night as well. Oh, there it is again. Definitely worthwhile. Definitely should have got a second plug as well. I think Charlie's doing a wonderful job up there in Tallinn, and it's a fantastic European Cricket Series as well. As I was saying, after that, you can switch over here to the Miranda de Covo ground and keep watching some T10 action, the night series here in Portugal. And you're going to see the Lisbon Capitals tomorrow night against the Miranda Dragons. Lisbon Capitals with everything to play to try to force themselves into a possible final 2 position, which means they will be in the Super 5. But that's tomorrow, and so for tonight, let's concentrate on tonight. It's going to be the Werewolves looking to defend 72 against this very, very good Punjab CC Amadoro team. And I'm looking out there to see who's opened the batting, and it is Arshad and Imran, and that is 2 imposing batsmen right there. It's going to be very, very difficult here for the Werewolves to try to contain these 2. They have been absolutely powerhouses in the batting. So, we're moments away from the start. I think things are just getting to order. Umpires waiting for the all clear from our guys over on the side, from the officials. The bowler is Tabish. He's got the pill in his hand. He just went for a little bit of a gentle run just to make sure he's happy with his run-up. Has a warm-up with Laxman just there at just behind the umpire. Batsmen are just leaning on their bats, waiting for the official word to start. So 72. And just want to give a quick yell out to everyone in the chat who's joined us. Welcome. I hope you've had a very good day today. It's the middle of the week. It's hump day. I hope you've had a really, really good day. And I hope you're going to have a really good evening. And thank you for joining us here on the European Cricket Network. Wonderful to have your company. And don't forget, after this run chase, we're going to see a second match. So stick around for that, match 18, which is obviously the return match. The Punjab CC Amadoro team versus the Werewolves. That will come in this direction in approximately an hour and 15 minutes, thereabouts. But let's get this game cleared and done and dusted before we move on to that one. Umpire is just shuffling the batsmen around, shuffling people around, getting them into position. I think they're just still waiting for the thumbs up from the officials. Not sure what the delay is. I haven't had any word that there's anything technical wrong. Yeah, umpire's just looking around. Just bear with us for a minute, folks. We're just looking to get the final word that we're good to go. It looks like everyone's there. Everyone's ready. Sorry for the delay here, folks. I'm just trying to get the word in my ear as to when we're going to be starting, because everyone's out there, everyone's ready. Bowler has the ball. And that's the important thing, isn't it? Croom in the chat saying bonus point has to be the aim here. I think it has to be. I think if the Werewolves can pick up something extra, that'd be good for them. But I think above everything else. Punjab CC Amadora need to nail this win and nail it well. We've got the go-ahead. Fielders going back to their positions now. Umpire has said we're good to go. He's got his arm out, just waiting for the fielder to be settled. And it looks like we are good to go. First ball in the run chase coming up. And Tavish starts with a leg side wide. So, the delay we had there, and apologies for that, folks, but we're off and running now. I think it was just a little bit of paperwork that just had to be done and dusted. We're in communication with our production team and also other people all around the world, making sure this comes to you live and it's all happening. So, yeah, just bear with us on that one. We started, 3 minutes late? We'll catch up on that. Tavish in again. Bit straighter, over the top of the stumps, great delivery. He's a good competitor. Early days. So not a huge target here, as I know all in the chat you're all pointing out, but sometimes these low run chases can cause all sorts of fun for you as a spectator and obviously for the players as well. Tabash in again. That's cut uppishly and into the stand. 6 runs, bang, and the run chase is on in earnest. That's a good shot. Too good, Arshad. Too good. He's second in the total runs scored in this tournament, behind Amandeep Singh, who scored that wonderful 98 last night, and that's the reason why he's a big hitter. He's not shy of going aerial when he has to, and umpire's just inspecting the cricket ball to make sure it's not dented after that. There's a big thud as it hit the tin roof. So Tabash has been hit up and over, and let's see what happens now. 2 legal deliveries bowled, and that's all. Early starts. Club down the ground. It's going to be a tough little bounce there. Shy at the stumps. Batsman was always home though. Yeah, just hit down to the a mid-off position. I could see it was bouncing a little bit awkwardly, and the fielder had a bit of hesitation. Didn't want to sort of run in too hard. He's taking the ball nicely. Fair enough too. That's Gowinder Singh, who's actually out there at mid-off inside the circle. So Tabash in again. Well, he slams the ball down pretty hard into the pitch. You can see him bend the back, but it just didn't get up at all. That's just more of that unpredictable bounce you see on this pitch. The shout for LB, I don't think that was incredibly optimistic. Have a look at this again. You can see what the umpire's seeing now in slow motion. Have a look at this. Yeah, save those appeals for the Red Cross, I think they should, because there was nothing happening there. So 4 balls gone in this over. 2 more to come. Hit him on the pad again. This time the appeal was a lot more stifled, especially from the bowler, and they scamper through for a leg bye, which will be indicated by... was not indicated by the field umpire. I thought it came off the pad. He felt that maybe there was a little nick on that. And so for the last ball of the over, skipper Raul Imran will be facing. He gets to see his first delivery of the evening. Hello to Rico Full in the chat. Rico, lovely to have you with us. Wonderful stuff. One of my favourite people from the European Cricket Network. Notwithstanding, I like everyone else in the network, but Rico's always been one of my favourites. Good to see you here in the chat. And that's just hit the legs. Not really any sort of appeal there. Definitely going down leg side. And that is going to complete the first over. So in this short run chase, chasing 72 runs, the Punjab CC Amadora team have got 8 on the board. Tabish finishes his first over. Not too bad. Did get taken for a big 6, hoiked over the point boundary. But apart from that, he was nice and tight. Hit the pads. He was still drifting down leg, but he was tucking up the batsman quite nicely there. Arshad having a bit of trouble trying to put him away straighter on the leg side. So yes, I see Rico in the chat. Richard Bird's joined us as well. John Gray, as always, dropping some good comments there. Crystal Waters joined us now as well. Really good to see them all. And Rico Full, obviously up there in Estonia with Charlie doing the business. Love your work there, Rico. Haven't seen you for a little while. Be good if we can catch up. I'm not sure if you're coming to Prague. I hope you are, Be lovely to see you there. I won't be doing comms in Prague, but I'll be behind the scenes as I always am when you the ECN mob come to town, making sure you're comfortable and looked after, of course. And it's a wide delivery there. Bit of a loosener. Arshad is on strike, and as I've been saying, Arshad he's been a big hitter in this tournament, scoring runs at will. And with some really big six hitting. I should look up for you how many sixes he's been hitting, because he's probably, well, I'm going to say he's probably got the most. I think Harmandeep Singh has probably got the most now after last night's effort. But Arshad, yeah, he's been very spectacular in his batting, and that's why he's second on the all-time runs in this tournament. Okay, so he's at 23 sixes in this tournament so far. He tucks that one around the corner. Big shout, pleading shout from the bowler. Shy at the stumps at the wicket-keeper's end. Backed up nicely though, and they do scamper through for a single. Brings skipper Rao Imran on strike. Yeah, that was 23 sixes by Arshad in this tournament. And then I guess you'd have to add that one that we just saw, make that 24. Armandeep Singh has got 28 sixes. That's been hit down the ground. Calls for a quick single. The covers fieldsman come along and just throw goes a bit wide. There's no chance of an overthrow there. So yeah, Armandeep Singh from the Lisbon Supergiants with 28 sixes and 15 fours in his 261 runs that he's amassed so far in this tournament. That's a good delivery. Very close to the edge. Very close to getting skipper out for a derrick. Is he still sitting there on a derrick? Have a look at this. Just straightens and moves away nicely. Gives the charge and he misses. Bowler can't believe it. Gowinder Singh, hands on his head, cannot believe he's missed that. He seems to be moving well, Gowinder Singh, after that knock he took the other night, and that's really good to see. There was a few concerns over his health after he took one a little bit too high up, but he's moving fine now. So one more to come in the second over. That's been lofted up in the air. There's a chance the fielder he was making good ground, but he just couldn't get to it. He was so serious about taking that catch, he ripped the hat off. Didn't want anything impeding his vision, but it has gotten past him. It's gone for four. So skipper Rao Imran is off the mark with a streaky shot for four, but he's off the mark nonetheless. The score is goes to 15 for no loss after two. That should tick over to from 11 to 15. Just waiting for that scoreboard to catch up with me. Am I going too quick? I've never heard that said before. Anyway, so wherever you're watching in the world today, hope you're enjoying the cricket here, the T10 action from Miranda de Covo in central Portugal. We're about halfway between Porto and Lisbon inland, and it's a lovely part of the world. Surrounded by mountains we are here. We don't sort of get a really wide-looking beauty shot all around. We don't get the shot sort of looking straight down the pitch, maybe from a high level. But there are mountains all around us on both sides, and the sun is probably still about an hour and 10 minutes away from dropping below the horizon, and the light towers will come on, and it's a beautiful sight here at night. Third over starts. And it's been punched out to deep mid-wicket. There's a fielder out there. Sweeper comes around. His throw is quite wild, way over the keeper's head, but he's backed up nicely. And just the single there. 16 without loss. Punjab CC Amaduro team. They are chasing 72. So they still need 56 from 47 balls. Looks very gettable from my point of view. Werewolves definitely desperately seeking for a breakthrough here. That's a short ball that's been skied. I think it's going to carry the boundary line, though. Well, it doesn't, and it falls out of the hands of the fielder as well. Well, he backpedaled and backpedaled and backpedaled, and he's about as far away from me as someone can possibly get on this ground. I thought he was going to go out of bounds. Let's have a look. all the way back, No, he was quite far inside the line, and he's just spilled that at the last minute. Well, he did everything right except take the catch. I know I've said that a few times, but that's literally what happened. 17 without loss. And Rao Imran living dangerously. And that is a very leg side wide. I know grammatically it's not necessarily correct, but there you go. So 18 without loss. Tabish in his second, just struggling with a bit of line and also struggling with a bit of luck. He's gone for that sort of on the hip again. It's up in the air. Well, fielder slips over on the grass there, not wearing his spikes today. Hope he doesn't stretch anything he shouldn't when he slips over like that. And just the single. So it's an interesting time. Punjab CC Maduro, they haven't come out all guns blazing. They've been a little bit watchful. The bowling hasn't been too bad, you have to say. The loose balls are getting put away. But they haven't come out and just gone really hell for leather after this Werewolves team, which is interesting. I thought they would. I thought they'd come out and they would do to the Werewolves what we saw the Lisbon Supergiants do to the Miranda Dragons last night, which was come out in the second innings of that first game last night and just pummel the attack into submission and walk off for an early dinner break. So they're not doing that. They seem to be a little bit cautious. We're still inside the power play. 53 needed from 44. Rao Imran, who's offered a couple of chances to the outfielders with a catch. Let's see what he can do here. He flicks it round the corner, and it goes straight through the fielder. Tabash raises his hands in despair. He's thinking, well, why have we got that fielder down there if he can't get the ball? That's literally what he did, and I think he even said that as well. He's a little bit unimpressed, a little bit frustrated as well. As the wind's picking up a little bit here, there's quite a strong breeze coming over, and it's just gusting every now and then as well. I think it's coming over the bowler's shoulder, so that will be helping with a way swing. Yeah, it's coming over his right shoulder, going down towards third man. So any way swing, the wind will help that. Well, that's just been clubbed out very square, straight to the feet of the fielder out there who bowls it in. I think that was Gaganpreet Singh out on the field. And that will be the end of the third over. The power play is now done. The score is 21 for no loss. Punjab CC Amadoro pretty much sticking to the required run rate of 7 and over. They're going at 7.1. They needed about 7.2 and over, so they're right where they need to be. Have a look at that last over for the Werewolves. 16 runs came from it. Well, that boosted them up. They were really staring down the barrel, really stuck in a hole at pretty much throughout most of their innings. They really did struggle to get any sort of momentum in their innings. But they got up to 71. That's the posted score, and now that's what they're trying to defend. And they need a couple of breakthroughs here to feel good about themselves, I think. And obviously making little notes for the second match tonight against this team. Well, both teams probably making notes about each other, just to see what they can possibly do here. Amritpal Singh, new bowler. And past the slashing blade of Arshad. Arshad, who I pretty much didn't see much of the ball in that last over. And Amritpal Singh, he bowled a couple of nights ago with a bit of success. I think he went for maybe 20-something in his first over. Then he came back in the second over and he got 2 for 7. And, yeah, really sort of stepped up a bit here. Tall character. Comes in. And that's been hit out of the park towards the clubhouse. That's gone quite a fair way back. So the Arshad show is well and truly on. 6 runs. Score goes to 27 for no loss. Big hit, that one. So maybe now Arshad has decided that they did have that booking at the restaurant at a certain time and they have to get there in a hurry and then get back for the second game. We'll see. This one. Well, he's probably looking to put it in about the same place, maybe a bit squarer. Amritpal Singh, he's got a bit of pace about him. Like I said, tall character, gets some good bounce. I mean, this pitch gives you good bounce anyway because it's so unpredictable. But with a little extra height, push it through a little bit quicker. So bowler in again. Feels them were just sorting themselves out. Well, that's just come off the toes. It's edged, and it's going to beat the diving field, who just couldn't collect it. It's gotten away from him. It's gone for 4. I think that's Ram Haratwal out there, who was unable to help his bowler by stopping that delivery that's gotten through him, gotten past him. Have a look here. There's a bit of a dive at the end, and it just gets away from him. I know how that feels. 31 for no loss. And that is over the fence into the car park. Big, big, big hit. Very quiet here at the ground after that hit. Almost felt as though the Punjab dugout were just nodding in appreciation, just saying, yep, that's how you do that. We would have done that as well. 37 for no loss. One more ball to come in this 4th over, and suddenly the run rate has plummeted as Amritpal Singh has gone for 16 off these 5 deliveries. Let's see where he ends up. He ends up in not quite the car park. Just hits the fence on the full, on the other side of the line. That's another 6. He goes for 22 from his first over. Very expensive. And that has flipped everything on its back. 4 overs gone. 29 needed from 18 for an extra point. And I would suggest that that is something that they're aiming for. I think someone in the chat mentioned that before. It might have been Kroom who said that. I agree. I think it's what it is. And that over has done amazing things to the run rate. Just like a little prairie dog just sticking its head up in the ground and saying, hello, that's where I'm going now. So Gagaprit Singh's been given the job now to try to halt this and maybe try to find a wicket for the Werewolves. Not sure where the wicket's going to come from, though. Well, it keeps on them like that. They'll get one, that's for sure. Arshad has motored along to 33, by the way. Raul Imran is playing a quieter role. He's got 6 from 8. He's also given a couple of chances to the outfielders that haven't been taken, unfortunately. And that has gone straight up in the air. So Raul Imran gives them another bit of catchy practice. Bowler and wicketkeeper walk into each other. Wicketkeeper is stunned that he wasn't allowed to take the catch. Look of absolute incredulity on his face. But Gagaprit Singh has taken a caught and bowled, and that's where the wicket has come from. So well done. Raul Imran is on his way. And now the bowler signals to his keeper and says, hey, it's okay. Team. There's no I in team, but there is an I in team meeting. I can't remember what the phrase is. Anyway, doesn't matter. 43 for 1. Werewolves are struck. But they don't have a lot more runs to play with, unfortunately. That's the catch. But skipper is gone. Big hitting Raul Imran's gone. And new player, Lovepreet Singh, has come out to have a bit of a bat. I think it's a pretty good move. Like I said, we haven't seen him in this tournament thus far, and he bowled very well. He picked up 1 wicket for 4 runs in his 2 overs. Very economical. Left armour, bowling over the wicket and causing the right-handed batsman all sorts of trouble as the ball was zipping past them pretty much almost for all of his 2 overs. That's inside out. And it's been put down in the outfield. There was a hot opportunity there to get a first bowler. Just missed there. Running in from deep mid-wicket was, looks like Amritpal Singh. He's just grasped it, unfortunately, for the Werewolves. Well, the 2 and 2 could have been interesting. Now, that's gone very high. Players getting under it, and he takes it. Cheers all around the ground. Mohammad Tabish, safe pair of hands, takes a very good catch. Came in off the boundary line. He had Lexman running in from on his left-hand side for support. Wasn't necessary. Catch is taken. Another wicket goes down. 2nd wicket in the over. So there's a bit more to this tale than we think, I reckon. Let's see. Good catch from Mohammad Tabish. Watch this again. Eyes on the ball all the way and held well. Clutched it very well. So 2 down. 2 wickets picked up by Gagaprit Singh. So, is there a chance? Is there a twist? Is something else going to happen here? Remember, they're only chasing 72. It's not a lot of runs. We're in the 5th. Adnan Ali is the new batsman facing the music, but Arshad is gone. That's been hit down the ground pretty straight. Comes down to the man here at long off, fielding in front of me. That's Laxman. And just the one run, Adnan Ali off the mark straight away. He's been batting pretty well this series as well. Like I said, the Punjab CC Amadora team, when I'm looking through the highest run getters in this tournament, it's funny how many times their names are coming up. And going inside out, Lovepreet Singh goes over the fence, 6 runs, big hit, that one. That will bring up the 50 on the last ball of Gaganpreet Singh's over. 51 for 2. Gaganpreet picks up a couple, but that last delivery has spoiled his figures somewhat and has been dispatched out of the ground. So we're halfway through the allotted overs, and it's 51 for 2. They're chasing 72. So another 21 needed from 12 balls for a bonus point, and 21 needed from 5 overs for the win. And you would expect that to say. Christopher Ward has jumped in early and said, "I'll say it, start the car," with a couple of car emojis. So Christopher Ward has called it. I'm stating that open for the whole chat to understand that Christopher has called it. It's interesting. There's a very large semi-trailer full of wood has pulled up in the car park. Now he's just reversing. And I've got to say, he might want to... The batsman just looked over towards the truck as well. I don't know if you saw that on camera. He looked over towards the truck and he thought, well, I'm going to hit it there. Well, he hits it along the ground towards out there. You can see the truck in the background just in that quick shot. Yeah, he pulled up literally right at the gate, just where the European cricket signs are. And my first thought was, well, you can't possibly think of leaving that truck there, can you? Maybe you're not sure about what happens here most times during the evening at this European cricket series here in Portugal, the night series. Well, there you go. There's something interesting. Bowler gives the batsman a bit of a wave as he walks off, but he has been bowled only just, but he's still been bowled. So the Werewolves have something to cheer about here. Very happy, very happy. Wicketkeeper turns around and says, "Someone else get that. I need to go and congratulate my bowler." So 53 for 3. Like I said, not many runs to play with here, but they've managed to get rid of 3 very dangerous batsmen here. It's Bikramjit Singh is the new batsman coming to the crease. So this is a little bit interesting at the moment, obviously. Gurpreet Singh is the bowler. He's got success in his first couple of deliveries. Bikramjit just waits for that one on him, gets an edge, and it goes down to third man for a quick single. That'd be 54 for 3. Bit of shouting out the field. They're getting a bit excited out there now. 18 needed from 9 for a bonus point. 18 needed from 4.5 overs for the win. And, okay, Adnan Ali is running down, and now they're going to run a bye. It's turning into a funny old run chase. This isn't turning out exactly as I thought it would. Interesting times. Yeah, John Gray with the comment that I was thinking, which is they're not getting hit for magical overs. They're really not. That's gone straight to the fieldsman who shies in. There was never a run there. Bikramjit Singh was just a bit of ball watching and a bit of trotting down the pitch. His opposite number want nothing to do with that one. I have to ask the question, do you think Punjab CC Amadora are taking this run chase a bit lightly? We always say, you still got to make the runs. I mean, they should make it, you'd think, right? 17 from 7 for a bonus point. I'm not sure about that now. Although that edge is going to help because that's going to run away for 4. Very streaky shot, that. Reminds me of James Faulkner in the final against England many years ago at the Gabba. And it was the first ball of the last over, needing 12 off, and that's how the first ball went. Got an edge straight over the keeper, 4 runs, and set up Australia for a big win. The only reason I remember that is because I watched that video last night. That is the end of the over. It's 6 gone, 59 for 3 on the board. As you see, there Arshad at the top playing a lone hand, 33 from 18. And the rest of the batsmen just, well, Rao Imran Took a while to get going and then didn't even get going. Lovepreet Singh hit a 6 and that was it for him. So it's up to these two now to try to finish this off. There's still 4 overs to go. There's plenty of time. And that has gone straight up in the air. It's not going to make the boundary. There are 3 fielders converging. And the one fielder who tries to take it, it just pops out of his hand with a slap. I don't know if that came through the effects mic. That might have even come through my mic there. It sounded like a wet fish landing on the cement from being thrown from a 4-story building. Just slap. And, of course, it jumps out. So, all the players asking questions. That was Ram Haratwal who dropped that one. There's another chance here. It's going to bounce. Just eludes him, and it's been cleaned up by Laxman, who throws it in just the 1 run. So, sadly, for Gaganpreet Singh, he's bowled pretty well. He's got 2, and he's unlucky not to have a 3rd. Really unlucky. That ball's in the air for an eternity. He's not a bad bowler, this guy. He's not a bad bowler at all when he gets going. Mr. Kitty's in the chat. Trip, good to see you, Trip. Thanks for joining us here tonight. I think we're all in agreement here. There's a lot of work to be done to get 4 points, although that's going to help. That is just over the boundary line for 6. Probably in the end, probably about 3 metres over. The fieldsman set himself to try to knock it back into play, but that was always going to be a tall order. It went a little bit further than he was anticipating. And we are not far away from the end now. It's 5 needed from 2 for the bonus point, and 5 needed from 2 and another 3 overs. So that's got 20 deliveries for the win. That's going to be a leg side wide to add to the equation. Score will go to 68 for 3. 2 balls to come in this over. So 4 runs from 2 balls to pick up that bonus point to nail 4 points here in this run chase. Short ball, clubbed. Fieldsman should get around to this one and keep it just to 1. As it goes backward of square, and it is indeed just 1. Well, they've left themselves a bit of work. There is 1 more to come. And they need 3 off this to claim the bonus point. So if it's not a boundary, and it's not a 3, no bonus point. No bonus point. Dot ball, straight past the swinging blade. Over finishes, 7th over done, 70-79. 69 for 3. 7 overs gone, sorry. Getting a bit saying a lot of things here. Managed to clear it out now. 69 for 3 after 7. Bonus point goes begging. The Werewolves achieve the point. There you go. And I have to say, Gaganpreet Singh, 2 for 18. He did go for a couple in that last over, but I thought he bowled pretty well for those 2 wickets, though. So, new bowler comes in with a short ball. It's been swatted. The way you probably swat a fly. Fieldsman runs in from 3rd man to try to affect the catch. They're turning and running for a second. There was always 2 there, I believe. That was Adnan Ali trying to swat the ball like a fly. And I think that puts scores at parity. We are dead level. And this could be a catch. And the catch has been taken by Skipper. He's held on to one. There was a few squeals in the field as they saw that one. They're very happy. Their skipper has made amends because he dropped an absolute sitter not too long ago, actually. And this one has stuck. So they're still fighting the Werewolves yet. The scores are level. There is plenty of balls left for this game to finish, obviously. But we are stuck here with the scores dead level on 71 each. Good catch, though. Very good catch, though, by Skipper. Ram Haratwal, who got around from the covers. Didn't have to go too far. Had some vocal support from Laxman, who was coming in from the long-off boundary. And Ram Haratwal was making sure people could see his number. So it goes in the book. And that has come off. I thought for a minute it came off the helmet. But, and it has. Thank you. And that is the 1 run to secure the win. We are done here. So Punjab CC Amadora have won. Maybe people haven't realised that yet. according to what I can see, we are done and dusted. And yes, I think that maybe it was just the bowlers. Some of the fielders hadn't realised that the score had been reached. There was a little bit of confusion there. Maybe the umpires were just organising about the no ball, the high delivery, and just having a conversation about that. But the score was definitely achieved then with that shot. There was no debate there. Bowler's just trying to get his hat back off the umpire. As the umpire is just sorting things out with officials. But yes, the game is definitely done and dusted. That last one, it was a leg by, as the umpire is indicating. Didn't come off the bat. It sounded like it came off the bat, but it definitely came off the helmet, as indicated there by the umpire. Handshakes all round. So the run chase is done. It was a peculiar run chase. It took a bit longer than I anticipated, and I think a lot of you in the chat were saying the same thing. It was sort of, they went the long way around, did they, Punjab CC Amadora? They went the long way around to getting the win, but they've got the win nonetheless. They didn't pick up a bonus point. It was the Werewolves who picked up a bonus point, but I think at the end of the day that's going to be quite academic, though, completely. Yeah, Rich Bundy in the saying, have to feel disappointed not getting the bonus point for Punjab CC Amadora. I'm a bit surprised as well, Richard. Bit surprised. So, there's the batting card. Obviously, Arshad set the scene with 33 from 18. A few contributions, a few sixes there from some of the batsmen at the top order. Adnan Ali with a 12 as well, second highest scorer. But just a bit of a surprise that no one came in and just, did an Arshad and saw the game right to the end. They took 7 overs and 3 balls to score that 72. A little bit slow going for a team like that, but they still made the run. They still get the points. Have a look at the bowling there. Amritpal Singh came for some stick, 22 off that 1 over. Mohammad Tabish, he can hold his head up high. He didn't pick up a wicket, but he bowled economically. Gaganpreet Singh and Gurpreet Singh, the 2 wicket takers, both 2 apiece. Bowled pretty well, I thought. Gaganpreet Singh went for a couple of boundaries in his second over. I think 2 big sixes to sort of ruin his figures, his bowling figures, unfortunately. Gowinder Singh bowled just the 1 over without any success. So all in all, it wasn't a bad effort by the Werewolves to make a fist of that. They just didn't have the runs on the board, unfortunately. And Punjab CC Amadora, I felt they just messed around a little bit there. Maybe took it a bit easy. Maybe felt the run chase was a foregone conclusion. I'm not too sure. Doesn't matter. It's done. So that's the summary there. Werewolves get 71 for 7 after their 10. 7.3 overs for the Punjab CC Amadora team to chase that down. It never looked like it was not going to be a win for them. It always looked like they were going to win that one. It just seemed to take maybe a little bit longer than we thought. So the return match 18, where these two these two teams will go again head to head. That's going to take place in 38 minutes time. The scheduled start time is 19:45. So at 7:45 p.m. local time, that's 38 and a half minutes from now. That's when we have the second match kicking off. So obviously we'll make up for some of that lost time that we had in this game for a few little issues. We'll make that up during the tea break. The light towers will be switched on soon. It's beautiful blue, clear sky as far as the eye can see. There is a little bit of a wind coming across the ground, but it's not disruptive. In fact, if anything, it's actually quite cool and quite nice. So no worries there. We're going to see you guys back here in about 34 minutes' time. I'll join you. This is Phil G at Miranda de Covo in central Portugal, reporting to you live via ECN. Well, this is the European Cricket Series at night in Portugal. And of course, I'll be back here in about 33 minutes and 22 seconds, I reckon. See if I'm not back here at that exact time. Anyway, I'm going to put a pin in that for now. And you go grab something to eat as well, and maybe have your first coffee for the day if you're in New Zealand, or maybe have your last drink for the night if you're over there watching in India or in that part of the world. Anyone else, do what you got to do, but we'll see you back here in about 32 minutes. Until then, cheerio.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
And welcome back. Welcome back to Miranda de Covo to the European Cricket Series at Night, Portugal edition. This is Phil Gowers here on chat on comms. Phil G, as he's known in the chat, one of the Blue Spanner crew, representing the Blue Spanners here in this tournament on the comms. It's wonderful to be here with you, discussing and describing the this night series for the group games. We've been here for, well, 9 days now. We're going to go all the way through to June the 7th when the finals take place. I'm here until June the 2nd to take you through the group games. And tonight we have got one more game to come. Excuse me. Match 18, Punjab CC Amadora versus the Werewolves. And let's see what happened at the all-important coin toss.
Okay. Tail is the call. Head. You want to bat first? Werewolves won the toss and they are batting first.
And there it is. And any eagle-eyed people will see that, funny enough, that the commentary was actually in the background there, which is good to see. That was me as well. Any eagle-eyed people would have seen that. So the news is, though, that the Werewolves won the toss and they're going to have a bat first, as you can see from the motion shown by the skipper. And so there's the lineup for this next match 18 coming your way in a few moments. The Punjab CC Amadora team looks very similar. Just look at that list. Looks very similar to what we had just before. A lot of big hitters there. Parveen Singh, Simranjit Singh, Rao Imran, and Bikramjit Singh, who will probably open the bowling. And, of course, Ashad, who's having a wonderful tournament. Really, really getting amongst the runs. Good to see. In the Werewolves lined up, looks like we've got Rohit Hardiwal is coming in as keeper. The skipper there, and not too many changes. We've got 3 G Singhs. We've got Gurpreet Singh, Gaganpreet Singh and Gowinder Singh, all contributed really, really well. Tajbir is the bowler coming into the side, and Ahmed Shafat at the top. Let's see if he can make a bit of an impact when it gets a chance to bat, because he went out for a golden derrick in the previous game. I'm sure he's going to be very keen to switch that around and change things up again. Well, Robot thinks that Punjab Amadora is all over this. 85% chance to get the win, and the Werewolves only 15% chance to score a win here today in this match 18. We'll see about that. That's probably what they're thinking. Up and coming events. Wow, look at all the cricket we've got there for the next 5 weeks. That is a lot of cricket. Currently in Estonia, we're almost done with the ECS in Estonia. And we had Rico Full in the chat earlier, who's representing ECN along with Charlie Hunt up there in Estonia, in Portugal here as well. It's been 90 matches since the Golden Ball, and you never know. Maybe we'll see it here today. Not sure. Be good if we did, wouldn't it? Be amazing. Haven't done a Golden Ball yet. That's the rundown for the matches in Estonia tomorrow. And there's the game, of course, in the Netherlands, the T20I. Ireland are playing Scotland. That's going to be a big one as well. Hope you're enjoying the T20I action. And we quickly switch over to what's happening here tomorrow. The Lisbon Capitals against the Miranda Dragons. Back-to-back games there. Lisbon Capitals, do or die. They have to win both those matches to be in contention for the Super 5. It's going to be a big, big Thursday night here in Portugal. And it's the last of the Group A games tomorrow. On Friday, we switch over to Group B. Brand new set of teams. And I've looked at the draw, and I'm thinking that Group B could be a little bit tougher. So please tune in tomorrow for the end of the Group A group games. And then on Friday night for the Group B first matches as we hit the halfway point of the group games. I'm looking forward to that. We're almost set to go here. Bikramjit Singh has got the ball, as I predicted. He's getting ready to come in. Umpire gives him the all clear, and he's going to start proceedings. Werewolves won the toss and batting first. Bit of an appeal from the outfielders. Bowler nothing to do with that. He could see hit him outside the line, hit the batsman well outside the line. And that, of course, was Tabash, who opened the batting with Shafat. Just a leg by to start things off here. So, Werewolves win the toss, elect to bat. Let's see, what sort of score can they set in this innings? It's a really good delivery, tucks him up. Tabash really keen to take a bye there, and Shafat thinking, I don't want to go anywhere. That's very good bowling. That line and length, so awkward for the batsman. Gets him in 2 minds, and before he knows it, he's taken it either in the midriff or he's managed to clamp down with the bat just to squeeze it out. big hello to everyone in the chat. Dave, Trip Denny's in there. Kev's still there. Good to see you, Kev. Crystal Ward, Chohag, John Gray. Up and over, or not quite over, in the pouch. Well, there we go. Poor old Ahmed Shafat. I've given him a rev up this today before we started the game, and sadly for him, he's come up with another duck. He hasn't gone to Golden Derek. He's gone to regular Derek, a second ball Derek, but that is the end of his campaign for the night, and his end of his campaign probably for the whole tournament as he shuffles off. And Bikramjit Singh has picked up a wicket with his third delivery. It is 1 for 1 in the first. He'll be quite upset about that, I think, Ahmed Shafat. He was playing beautifully in some of the previous games. He's just come up against the brick wall in this wonderful bowler here, Bikramjit Singh. Big fan of his. He's got the run-up that has a little skip halfway through it as he sort of aligns himself and gets his right speed, but his line and length is undeniably good. Here he comes. And I say that, and he bowls the leg side wide. That's just part of the whole ECN commentary curse, isn't it? That's something I'm used to. So yes, just want to finish my hellos to everyone in the chat. So whether you've got a blue spanner or not, welcome to the chat. It's wonderful to have your company. The blue spanners are there to look after you, and I'm sure they will, and you'll look after them. So let's have a really good evening, and let's get the discussion going on what you're seeing and what you're thinking as Bikramjit Singh comes in again. It's lofted down the ground. It's mishit. It hasn't gone down the ground. It's actually gone square. And that's been caught. And now the Werewolves are in all sorts of trouble. Win the toss. You go into bat. And in the first over, you're 2 down. Trouble. Big trouble. The lights are on here, but they're still bathed in sunlight. It's a beautiful ground here. Look at that. Just straight into the pouch, just in front of square leg there. Sorry I caught it down the ground. He was aiming down the ground, and the weird perspective, because I'm sort of straight down the ground, I couldn't tell which way the ball was going. Should have gone to Specsavers. So, 2 down. In all sorts now, aren't they, the Werewolves? Just in all sorts. Hate to say it, but I think it's taken them longer to get padded up than they've spent in the middle so far, the batsmen. So Tabish at the other end, he's been watching the carnage. Bikramjit Singh comes in. Oh, he's lucky, got some bat on that. I thought that was going to get through and rattle the wood. Almost. So the Werewolves, they're going to have to come back here, or else it's going to be another low score. We'll see. We'll see. Early days. It's still the first over. There's still one more ball to come this over, but the Werewolves are 2 down for 2 runs. And this is not an auspicious start by them. Ball follows the batsman to the leg side. They're going to run through for a quick leg bye, as indicated by the umpire. Thank you for that. And, so Gaganpreet Singh doesn't get off the mark. He's still going to sit on 0. But that will finish the over. They are 3 runs, 2 wickets down. First over done. Werewolves already in deep. So you win the toss and that happens. That's surely the pure textbook definition of a backfire, I think. Okay, looks like we've got Adnan. He's going to continue with proceedings from this end. The northern end of the stadium. Has been hit uppishly towards third man. And I lost sight of him behind a player, and he lost sight of the ball, and that has gone for 4. So it's interesting to see where this takes us. Obviously, the Werewolves are pretty much out of contention. Well, they are not just pretty much out of contention. They are out of contention for making the Super 5. Full stop on that sentence. They can't do anything about that. It's now well beyond them. So, be interested to see what their game plan is here and how they want to approach this total. It's been swatted down the ground. It's gone pretty straight. Shy at the stumps, but well backed up. Went all the way down to the mid-on position, just for a single. But as I said, two down already, 2 wickets down already. It's going to be very difficult for the Werewolves to come back from this. But they have to. Tabash is still out there. He hasn't scored a run yet. If he's going to prod like that, he might not be able to score one as well. He has had had a bit of luck in this tournament. He has had a couple of good innings. He hasn't gone on with anything big. He's made, I think, a couple of double-digit figures, sort of 20s, and maybe I think he had a low 30 as well. So he can hit the ball. He can get amongst the runs, and he's got 8.5 overs to help his team up to a good total if he can stay there. Plays it out with gentle, soft hands into the covers and gets himself off the mark. So he'll feel good about that at least. Be off the mark, off and running. So bowler in again. Wow. He hit that so hard he did a 360 on himself. Wow. Pirouetted. Oh, he's practiced and pirouetted again. Well, there you go. Now I've seen everything. So Adnan Ali's coming to the end of this over. He got hit for a good boundary, and he's come back pretty well. Bit of fire. And Singh just can't get bat on ball, and it goes through for a dot. How many times have I said that? 2 overs gone. 9 for 2, the Werewolves. Staring down a difficult task to get these runs up and to set a reasonable target they can possibly defend. There you go. There's the standings for Group A. So with that win tonight, the Punjab CC Amadora team have then skipped to the top of the ladder over the Super Giants. The Werewolves languishing in 4th place. Even if they win and go above the Lisbon Capitals got 2 games tomorrow. And if they have 2 big wins over the Miranda Dragons, then obviously that's going to change the table once again. Remember, the top 2 teams from each group go into the Super 5, and the 5th team to make up the Super 5 will be the best placed team from the groups after the 2 top teams. So effectively, whichever team has the best points and run rate from that, which could be one of the teams from this group. So the Super Giants and the Capitals, the Lisbon Super Giants and Lisbon Capitals are battling it out for 2nd place, and one of those 2 teams might end up being that 5th team that sneaks into the Super 5. We'll see. We won't know until the last game on Sunday, the 2nd of June. Last game of the group games, that is. Let me clarify that. Because then the Super 5 starts on Monday, the 3rd of June. And then it's 10 matches through that week and culminating in the finals on the following Saturday. Exciting stuff. Vinny Sandhu, Mr. Maximo will take you through that week. I'll be bags packed and heading back to Prague to get ready for the ECS Czechia. And of course the Women's Central European Cup starts in mid-June. Looking forward to that. So the score now gets up to 10 for 2. We're halfway through the 3rd. Sorry, I'm just meandering on about all sorts of things while the action's gone on out there, but it's very slow going at the moment. Hope you don't mind me just talking a little bit like that about a few things that are going on in the cricketing world. Gurjeet Singh. Oh, I think he's managed to hit Gagaprit Singh on the lower back. Just checking on him, making sure it's all right. Big grin on the face. Maybe it hit him in the very lower back. I'm not sure if we'll see a replay on that one because I think it did hit him on the lower back. Anyway, Gurjeet Singh, he's impressed me. He's been very, very handy bowler for Punjab CC Amadora. Comes in again. Well, Gagaprit Singh's put it up. He's going to put it down the throat. Oh, no, you wouldn't read about it, would you? It has actually been put down. The fielder out there, all the time in the world to set himself at deep mid-wicket, and it has popped out. Can you believe it? Just popped out last minute. Backpedaled, mishit, skied, going for cow corner, and he's had a life. And Tabish tries to get in the act and can't connect. And that will be the 3rd over done. Power play's gone, 11 for 2, 3 gone, very slow going. Can't even say it's watchful, it's just very slow going. These batsmen are trying to get amongst it, but they're just struggling. That's what I meant by watchful. Don't misinterpret that. So, thank you for joining us, everybody. Hope you're enjoying it here. Nishel's just joined us, saying hey. Hey to you too, Nishel. Thanks for joining us here tonight. Hope you're going to enjoy the cricket. The Werewolves desperate to get some more runs on the board to make this chase something worth defending. But it's looking very tough at the moment. Very, very tough indeed. So it looks like Lovebret Singh is going to resume the bowling attack. Left arm over. And he was very economical in the previous match. Only gave away 4 runs, picked up a wicket as well. It was the first time we saw him in the previous match, and he was quite impressive as a not a top order bowler, but maybe like the second change bowler. And then he came at the top of the order to try to help out with the run chase, hit a big 6, and then he was dismissed. Well, he's been on the end of a big 6 there. That's massive. That's gone towards the production building. Big hit, 6 runs. So, Gagaprit Singh, he's a tall character. Gagaprit Singh is well built, and when he swings that blade and he hits and he middles, it's going to go absolutely through the air. Grizzlies could be flying everywhere now. The Werewolves may just have found another gear. Lovely shot. So, bowler in again. How does he respond? Well, you miss, I hit. It's as simple as that. Gagaprit Singh, premeditated strike towards the light tower, which is at backward square leg, and he went right across his stumps and just gave it away. Bang. You know, if he'd connected, he might even just hit it straight into his stumps. It was a strange old shot. Tabash down on his knees, staring towards the dugout, pleading maybe with the next batsman he could stick around with him and try to make a partnership. Maybe that's what he's thinking. 17 for 3. We're only halfway through the 4th. And the Werewolves, this has turned to a bit of a carbon copy of the previous match in terms of their batting. It's very, very tough going out there. Sunil Kumar Ravish in the chat saying Punjab easy win. You might be onto something there. We'll see. This game's still got a fair way to go. We're only halfway through the 4th. Oh, collects the edge on the way through for the new batsman. That's Laxman. But the keeper wasn't equal to the task. He would have gone a fair way over to his right to try to snaffle that catch. Really wasn't going to be in the play, but it was just a very faint edge. Could hear it. And Laxman's off the mark. There's a lot resting on Tabish's shoulders now. He goes inside out, just clears backward point, who was running for that catch, and he's found the boundary. So Mohammad Tabish now is away with the boundary. And just for a second, the man at backward point thought he might be in with a chance of getting to that one, but it went a bit too quick and a bit too wide. 22 for 3, coming to the back end now of the 4th over. And bowler comes in. And good lift off the pitch. Into the hands of the keeper, taking it chest height, and that's where the over will finish. So Lovepreet Singh has got 1 for 11. A little bit expensive in comparison to the other bowlers. 22 for 3, end of the 4th. 6 overs to go, and a lot of work for the Werewolves to do here to get that run rate and to get those runs amassed up to a total that's worth defending and able to be defended. I guess anything's worth defending, but you're just going to need to have something a little bit extra to try to make it a good game, and something that the bowlers can bowl at as well. So Bikramjit Singh to continue his second over. And it starts us off with a wide. Laxman facing. Yeah, Bikramjit Singh, he's been very economical. He hasn't taken a lot of wickets, but he's taken wickets here and there. But it's just the pressure bowling that he has, the dot balls that he amasses, and just the very, very good economy rates he comes up with as well. He putting balls like that past the top order batsman. It's little wonder that the Punjab CC Amadora team have only had to chase small targets thanks to bowlers like Bikramjit Singh in their team. Done very well. Gurjit Singh, I'd put into that group as well. I think he's really had a good hand at doing that alongside this big man. Now Tabash is, well, he's playing the shots that he needs to be playing. He just needs to move just a little bit outward to try to maybe connect with that. How far away was it? Have a look at this again. Yeah, you sort of just feel that he's so far away from connecting with the ball like that. 23 for 3. We're in the 5th. And with softer hands, he guides it out through to the point boundary. It's collected on the boundary, and they'll come back for a couple. And that's better. If you have 3 dot balls in a row because you can't belt the cover off the ball, maybe just play a flat bat guide shot like that, pick up a couple, and start to get your eye in. And maybe the next over or the next ball could yield something a bit bigger. It's the problem with T10, isn't it? You need to get in and get going straight away. But if you can't get going straight away, maybe shots like that to turn the scoreboard over are exactly what you need to be doing. So Tabish gets bat on ball, which is a better return. 26 for 3. We're 2 more balls to go in this over. Bikramjit Singh, he's got 2 for 5. And swing and a miss. So after I give, I gave Laxman a bit of a big up that he's doing quite well. Getting those couple of balls away, then Tavish tries to come out and swat it again. Bowler too good. Last ball of the 5th, and then we are halfway through the innings. Well, gets up on him, just flies away off the body. And that will be the 5th over done. 27 for 3 in 5. Bikramjit Singh can hold his head up high. Very well bowled, couple of overs. Economical and wicket taking at the same time. But 27 for 3 after 5, just not good enough from the Werewolves. Need to find something here. I know they got 3 wickets down, but even only 27 in 5 overs is they need to have better batting power than that. Need some batsmen to really get amongst the runs and not so much take risks, but just connect. There's been way too many dot balls. I think that's probably the thing that's really disturbing them at the moment. And disturbing them in a lot of their games I've watched them so far in this tournament. It's my first chance to see the Werewolves, and the amount of dot balls that they allow to go through with swings and misses is quite something. Well, he's connected with that one quite nicely. The race is on. And a bit of fancy footwork is not going to stop the ball's momentum, and that has gone for 4. Good shot, Mohammad Tabish with a boundary through the very square of the wicket on the offside. So, Lovepreet Singh, after I gave him a rev up that he was very economical in the previous game, he's gone for a few now. That's come straight up in the air and down again at a vacant mid-off position. 2 fielders converge. They almost fight over it. Mazhar Abbas came running off the boundary line, but his skipper, Raul Imran, just shouldered him away and said, I got this. That's okay. Good to see. Oh, just deceives the keeper there. It's that, again, that left arm across the face of the right-hander. They're just struggling with that line from this left arm bowler. Very tricky customer. He has gone for a couple of boundaries, but all in all, he's quite tricky. And Tabish has always had a lot of trouble with him. In the previous match, had all sorts of trouble. And he's got an edge, but it's just going to fall safe. It falls at around about a 4th slip area. Obviously, there's no 4th slip in. We have had, last night we saw a deep first slip. Both teams actually employed a deep first slip, and both teams succeeded in picking up a good catch in that area as well. And I thought that was pretty clever. Pretty clever from both captains to try that out. Just been punched on the leg side. Doesn't really get much distance, but the fielders were back, and the single was pretty easy to pick up. .35 for 3. 1 more to come in this over. And it'll be the last ball of Lovepreet Singh's spell. He'll be done. So, almost 6 overs gone. And the score on the board, probably shy by a lot of what they probably wanted to have. So, it finishes there at 35 for 3. And the Werewolves just struggling, really struggling. So just reading a few things on the side here. Yeah, they're really struggling. It's the run rate is really dipped now down below 6, and there's the sorry tale. You got a first ball duck there for Rajbir Singh. You got a second ball duck there for Ahmed Shafat, who should have done a lot better. He hasn't bothered the scorers in this game or even the previous game, so he's struggling. And the other batsmen there, just motoring along, but their run rate is pretty poor. Way too many dot balls. The Punjab CC Amadora bowlers just on, and they have been on pretty much all tournament. Short ball, and that is your short ball for the over. Not signalled a wide or a no ball. This is Aman Kumar, who's the new bowler. So he comes in again. And that's been punched, miss-hit, just out towards mid-wicket. It rolls to a dead stop. Probably about 2/3 the way to the boundary, maybe not even that. Again, just struggling to find the bat here. These miss-hits for ones and twos. Well, if they can take the ones and twos, then okay, they might get the score up around sort of 60 or 70. But they're going to need more than that. We're in the 7th, and they're just not firing on any cylinders. And he's been given out. It was very belated by the bowler. I thought he went up because the keeper went up. But when he turned around, I think he had a more surprised look on his face than anybody when the umpire raised his finger and said, "You're absolutely right. There was definitely a tickle on that." And that is the 4th wicket down in the 7th. And Tabash, his laboured innings of 12 off 16 comes to an end. He walks off. He looks a little bit dejected as he walked off. He tries. He does try hard. He looks very accomplished as well. He does love his cricket. I was having a chat to him the other night too. He's a big smile on his face having a talk with him. He loves being competitive, and he loves bowling. And obviously he loves batting. Just couldn't make it work tonight though. Bowler in. That's been played nicely, softly, directly to the fielder, coming off the boundary at deep point. Rolls the arm back over to the keeper. The keeper rolls it back to the bowler, and we'll go again. So bowler's in. Big wind up, big swipe across the line, but he's only succeeded in finding the fielder, who had to move not too many feet across to his left to grab that, but he has taken a good catch nonetheless. I mean, no matter what, they come to you, you still got to catch him. And that's exactly what's happened there. It's all happening very quick, isn't it? But that's Laxman. Laxman's gone. His laboured innings of 7 from 10, where he was just getting really bogged down, has come to an end as well now. And suddenly, Aman Kumar, he's got 2. Geez, if you blink, you would have missed that. He's now got 2. That's Mir Hamza is the man out there at square leg who caught that. Just returning back to his position. He's actually sort of going a bit deeper onto the boundary there. No, he's probably about halfway between the umpire and the boundary now. So, Aman Kumar in. Oh, gives him a short one to think about. No ball signalled. Welcome to the middle of the pitch here, he says. And so we have 2 G Singhs out there now. And they've both been, Gowinder Singh is at the non-striker's end. And that means, by process elimination, that must be Gurpreet Singh at the other end. Straight through. That will end the over. Successful over, 2 for 3 for Aman Kumar. Gets a little fist bump from his keeper. Quite well done. And, Punjab CC Amadora all over this one. You'd have to say. I don't think you can really sort of read it many other ways than that to say that they are in complete control here. The bowlers are just too good. Just seeing the chat there, Trip Denny pointing out there's no expected score posted there. The robot doesn't know what it'll be. That's a very good call. And Jessica C saying it could be, it could be less than 50. Well, this has been skied, so this could prove us right or wrong. Oh, the fielder's just lost sight of it right at the end there. Returns a wild throw. The throw has hit the stumps. Bit of an applause. Because, would you believe it, he's actually managed to get a run out. So the fielder's missed the catch. He's in his furious and amazing sort of craziness to get the ball back as fast as he can. The throw, watch this, hits the stumps and he is so well short of his ground. Well, that's really something. So Gurpreet Singh is on his way. Gowinder Singh just leans on his bat at the other end. I think the fielding team can't believe that throw, after the fielder made a bit of a hash out of trying to spin around and take the catch, he's managed to do a run out with a pinpoint throw from backward point, deep backward point. That's exceptionally good fielding. And that is the 6th wicket down, 38 for 6. And that was the end of the 7th. So now we're going to go 3 more overs to go. Sorry, score's just been corrected now, 39 for 6. Well, that's gone along the ground. It's gone past the keeper. It looks like it has not been stopped, and that is 5 wides down there. Just looking at the man down there in the backstop position who ran around from third man. He's not been able to stop that. So Gurjeet Singh just giving the leg a bit of a stretch there. Hope he hasn't done anything he shouldn't have. 44 for 6 the score has jumped up to. Obviously that run out from the throw from Lovepreet Singh was very good. Good to watch, good to call. And that's a wide just to push things along there for the Werewolves. Werewolves languishing on 45 for 6. Start of the 8th. Bowler in again. Batsman sort of retreating to the leg side there to try and make a bit of room for himself. And I guess with the amount of deliveries that are going past the bat wide of the off stump, I do wonder why they feel the need to back away to the leg side. Okay, that was sort of coming into him a little bit. Whoa, well that didn't bounce at all. The player in front of me here, Muzzy, he gave a bit of a whoa as well. That was a bizarre situation there. Well, the poor old wicketkeeper's having a bit of a mare behind the stumps in this over because he's just given away another 4 byes. Well, that was 4 wides last time, but it's gone to the boundary again. The fielder down there at third man, deep third man, maybe he should just square himself up and just go right behind the keeper because he's getting a bit of work this over. And it's really bolstering the score for the Werewolves too. Oh, that's a tough delivery. That's a harsh one. Aimed right into the neck of the face of the fielder. No ball's been called. Fielder, batsman, you idiot, Phil. What are you talking about? That got up really high, didn't it? Look at that. But the no ball was signalled by the square leg. Wasn't happy with that. And that brings up the 50, by the way. Blink and you miss it. 50 for 6, halfway through the 8th over. Free hit signalled. And this is not a free miss. That is indeed a free hit. And that has been belted down the ground for 6 runs. Big strike. Finally, a free hit gets belted. We haven't seen that for a few matches, I have to say. I know Dave in the chat has pointed out to me a few times, and he'd be absolutely correct to say that. There's been a number of free hits in the last few nights that have not been picked up. They've gone through for dot balls. That free hit is very different. Just looking to see where that's gone, because there's a little moment. Oh, it's just missed the car. See that silver car in the middle of shot there? That's the car that takes us back to the hotel after the match tonight. So, word to the batsman, don't. I need to be able to get to the hotel. Hit down the ground through the covers. Bit of work here for Muzzy on the boundary. He gets around nicely. Gets a throw to the non-striker's end. Keeps it to 1. Good work. It's a good shot, but it was good work on the boundary as well. So Gurjeet Singh coming for his last ball of his spell. 57 for 6. End of the 8th imminent. And that flies off the pad. Or was a bit of bat on that? Umpire says there's a bit of bat on that. Fair enough. Didn't sound like wood to me, but 4 nonetheless. 61 for 6 after 8. And it did look like Gurjeet Singh was just... Was that me, or was he just grabbing his hamstring there? Keep an eye on that. So the run rate's now gotten up to 7.6. It was languishing below 6 at one point. You see in the last over, although we've had 3 wickets in the last sort of 6 or 7 deliveries, the run rate has climbed. But that's because it's it's basically do or die time. It's either get into it or get out. 61 for 6 on the board, 8 gone, 2 to come. Where will we end up? That's the question. And that'll be a leg side wide. Unless it flicks something on the way through. Thank you, umpire. Gives us the signal. So this is Adnan Ali back for his second. He went for 6 in his first over, which is not bad. Not a bad return. At a time, though, when the Werewolves batsmen were dropping like flies. So that seems fair enough. He's gone for a wide there. And he puts one right in the right spot. And I don't think Amritpal Singh Jr. was really close to that one at any point. So it's been a good performance here by Punjab CC Amadoro. They're looking to close out their group stage with a big win here over the Werewolves. The Werewolves looking for a consolation win just to be competitive. But it won't have any further effect on the standings in the table that I can see. Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo on the chat. Howdy to you too, my friend. Good for you to join us. And loved your work up there in Netherlands doing the T20I. Quick single here. Very wild throw at the stumps by the keeper. He can be forgiven because he's wearing a big set of gloves, as keepers always do. Doesn't really get close to affecting you kind of run out there, unfortunately. Unfortunately for the Punjab CC. Fortunately for the Werewolves, if you're a Werewolves fan, you're probably happy about that one. 63 for 6, we're halfway through the 9th. Oh, it just clamps down on it and it just squirts to backwards square. Doesn't go too far at all. Adnan Ali being very economical here. And again, at the risk of repeating myself, the Werewolf batsman just really struggling to really put a hard piece of willow against that leather. Well, that's changed that up. And that is just over the fingertips of the leaping fieldsman. So the Werewolves heard me and they tried to prove me wrong at every time, and I don't blame them. And the score does pick itself up a little bit, and it goes to 70 for 6 with one more to come. So Adnan Ali coughs up a boundary, a 6. That's very full. That's punched hard. That's going to beat the fielder, and that's gone for 4. A couple of bounces over the rope, 4. So the last 2 balls of Adnan Ali's over, of the 9th over, yield 10 runs, and in the grand scheme of where the Werewolves are, that's going to bolster their score nicely, and they go into the last over, 74 on the board, 6 wickets down. Is it going to be enough? Well, 72 was enough in the previous game, and at the moment sitting on 74 with 6 more balls to come to improve that. I suspect that it's not enough as well, but we'll see. We shall see. So let's have a look at the bowling. So, or let's not. Wow, that was really brief. Blink and you miss it. But they were the bowling stats. If you managed to read that, then you're a better person than I am. Okay. Parveen Singh is going to come on to bowl the last, just with some very slow, and the throwback has hit the stumps. Just as a little bit of, just a slow sort of roll the arm over sort of action. Maybe try and tempt the Werewolves into some false shots here. They'll fancy themselves. This is Gowinder Singh on strike. That's a shockingly lazy down leg side wide. Seen that a few times tonight. Second ball just losing its way. Oh, just hits it into his own leg and they scamper through for a single. So the score gets itself to 76. 4 balls left. You do sort of wonder where they can get to. Dave in the chat saying maybe can they get to a 90 or 100? No is the answer, I believe. Let's see. He's just got an edge on that. It's gone very fine. The race is on. 2 fieldsmen almost run into each other. One of them stops the ball and the other one picks it up. So in the end, it was very good work down there. They do scamper through for 2, the batsmen. Score will go to 78 for 6 with 3 balls left. Probably going to end up somewhere in the 80s. I don't want to overstate the obvious there, but I suspect that's where it will go. Parveen Singh in again. Only 3 balls left. Well, that is out of the park. And you heard it. It hits the light tower on the full. You heard the dung. And it has come back again. So umpire might want to have a look at that and make sure it's still nice and spherical. Umpire suspects, yes, it's all good. Why not? 2 more balls to come. 84, we're up to 84 now. 84 for 6, 2 to come. That's been punched into the covers and straight down the throat of Raul Imran. Fielding in the covers, he didn't have to move a muscle apart from just, well, maybe the finger muscles to close around the ball as it landed in his mitts. Look at this. Couldn't have picked him out better. Chonk. So Parveen Singh also joins the wicket-taking club here in this innings. 84 for 7. Batsman getting a nice round of applause as he comes in. A few pats on the shoulder, a few handshakes all around. Govinda Singh, he did really well. Oh, sorry, it wasn't Govinda Singh, was it? And that's going to go for byes. Fieldsman's got a bit of work to do. He's overrun it, but he has stopped it. Now, in the batting running... Oh, no, they're still going. Could be another one. The dugout's getting very excited about that extra bye that was run for no reason. The batsman non-striker's in is absolutely tuckered out. He's had enough of this. He wants to go off. Everyone wants to go off now. Umpires are just making sure that everything was counted correctly. It all got a little crazy there. Eventually byes are signalled from the umpire. Mazamala Bass does one of the most awful cartwheels I've ever seen in the history of acrobatics. For some reason, it's all playing good spirits. Umpire says, yep, that was byes. I think he's also indicated that may have been a short run. I think that was the signal I saw there as well. So we'll get a confirmation of the final score, and we'll see what's what. But at least with a couple of lusty hits in that last over, the score managed to pick itself up a bit for the Werewolves. They toiled and struggled throughout that innings. It was not easy at all for them. They just couldn't find a partnership, and they struggled to find one batsman who could really get amongst it and really just get involved and take the game away from Punjab CC Amadora, who, look, let's face it, they are the informed team in this competition thus far. Definitely the dominant team of Group A, and they prove that because they're sitting top of the table, and they've got a fantastic net run rate to prove that as well. So that's where we're sitting at the moment. We're just waiting for that final confirmation of the score when it comes up. Obviously, that last little bit of frenetic bye running, and possibly there was a short run in there as well, is all being sorted out. As soon as I know that, I'll stay on the air just to make sure we get the final summary of where the runs ended up. We know it was around 80, I'm thinking around 86 or 87. So for me, that's not going to be enough. But when you're chasing under lights and it's the last innings of the night and the score's coming, starting to, the weather's starting to sort of affect you as well. There you go, 87. I was right. 87 for 7 after 10. And Amritpal Singh Jr. got a big roar and a round of applause from his mates. And he walked off with a quick fire 26 at the end to get the score up to something decent. Extras gets in with a second highest score of 22. Well done, Extras. You did well today. Gaganpreet Singh and Mohammad Tabash, the only two other batsmen to get to double figures. In the bowling, well, there's some very economic stuff there, isn't there? I mean, Aman Kumar, 2 for 3 off 1 over. Why he didn't get a second over, I'm not sure. Bikramjit Singh at the top there, 2 for 6 from his 2 overs, bowled really, really well. I'm very impressed with his bowling, and he's going to feature quite heavily in the Super 5 come June the 3rd. That's not too far away. And it was good to see Vinny drop in the chat to say howdy to everyone, because he's going to be taking you through the Super 5 in this European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal. There's the mid-match summary. Amritpal Singh Jr. top scoring with 26, and with a bit of support from his teammates there, getting into double-digit figures. And the bowlers, well, I called them out, Bikramjit Singh and Aman Kumar, 2 wickets each, very economical. 87 for 7. Is it going to be enough? Is it defendable? Is it a score that they can work with, the Werewolves? Can they cause an upset, which pretty much could be the upset of the tournament if they manage to defend 87 against this very talented team who bat deep, and they bat well, and they bat very fast too. We'll see, because in the previous match, the team from Amadora, I felt they took it a little bit easy in the run chase. They got there, but there was a few moments of a bit of chin stroking and sucking the breath through the teeth and wonder what's going on here, as they got a bit of pressure. 88 from their 10 overs. We will see. I invite you to go get yourself a nice little glass of something yummy. Something cool or something warm, depends what part of the world you're from. If you're like Rob Thompson and you've just woken up in New Zealand, you might want a cup of coffee. If you're like my good mate Dave or John or Steve McVeigh, if he's there, I don't think I've seen him in the chat yet, but I'm sure he's listening. Then you might want something a little bit more stiff and a bit more warmer for the evening. Anyway, that's where we're at. I'm going to leave you all. I'm going to be back here in about 5 minutes for the run chase. Punjab CC Amaduro searching for a big win here. Need 88 off 10 overs. We're back here in a few minutes. Until then, this is Phil G from Miranda de Covo saying I'll see you in 5 minutes for the European Cricket Series at night here in Portugal.
This European Cricket Network event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software and Paramatch.
Rio Municipal de Miranda de Covo for the run chase in this match 18. 90 matches since a golden ball. Can we fix that tonight with a golden ball? Oh, it'd be nice, wouldn't it? Tomorrow, the ECS Estonia continues on its merry way there with Rico Full and Charlie Hunt taking you through some fantastic competition up there. And then, of course, you've got the T20I, the exciting stuff happening up there in Netherlands. T20I, if that's your thing, tune in to ECN. We've got you covered. Ireland and Scotland playing will play a wonderful game. I know it's going to be a good game. Two fantastic teams going at it. It's been a wonderful series up there too. I love watching a bit of T20 action. All good. But I love watching T10 action. I love calling it as well. That's why you're here with me, Phil G, here in Miranda de Covo in the centre of Portugal. This is the run chase. PCC Amadora, top of the table, chasing 88 for the points. And we start with a big hook down the ground, and it's going to be caught. You wouldn't believe it. Oh, that would have been the most breathtaking start for the Werewolves. I can't believe he put it down. Oh, tragedy. Rajbir Singh, he cannot believe it. The bowler, that is. He's just staring down at the fielder saying, are you kidding me? Hit down your throat. Oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, there's a life. First ball. Arshad survives. Megan Arshad for a golden. Not to be. And then we have a leg side wide just to rub. Insult to injury. Bowler drifts down leg. I cannot believe the fieldsman had all day to stand his position. He barely had to move a muscle. All he had to do was to clamp his mitts around the ball. And he couldn't do it. It just bobbled out at the end. I can see him just to the right of me outside the tent here, just looking ruefully at his hands, thinking what could have been. Oh, good ball. Good ball. Rao Imran, skipper, on his first delivery facing, just prods at it. Hopefully he can just get a nice soft little push into the covers. Ends up getting nothing. Could almost got a caught behind. So, exciting start here in the first. Werewolves trying to defend 88 to snatch a couple of points away from this team. And that's gone up and under and into the stand. Correction, it's gone over the stand. 6 runs, big hit. That square boundary. I know it's only 50 metres, but when I look at it from this angle, being straight down the ground, and you see that grizzly going flying through the air, it does look like it's a really short distance, but that's just the fact that these guys are powerfully built, and when they smack it on the square on the onside or the offside, it really flies quickly, and the sixes have been raining all tournament. He mishits that onto his leg. Oh, sent back. Chance. Oh, if the throw had a hit, it was all gone. Arshad had given up. He didn't even try to dive for the crease. He just said, well, whatever happens, happens. Gave up very quickly. What an over. What a start. Drop catches, potential runouts. 6. And this one's gone up in the air. This is catch and practice. The bowler wants it. He won't drop it. And he doesn't. And the skipper's gone. Rao Imran's gone in the first over. Well, there you go. Rajbir Khan gets revenge. Gets revenge on everybody by saying, I'll take this. I'll show you how it's caught. He gives like a little half a wave down the ground to the fielder who dropped it. I'm looking to see the fielder actually down here on the boundary line who put that first opportunity down. He's just given a wave back to the bowler. And I think a few of his teammates have just waved to him as well and said, look, mate, don't worry. Next one. You catch the next one. And we're all going to be buddies. That's Gowinder Singh, who's down the boundary line as well, by the way. I think that's what they're saying to him. So, not too much harm done. Although it was Arshad who was dropped. But Rao Imran has gone back to the pavilion, back to the dugout, after just hitting 1-6. And that's come down the ground, but that's going to carry the boundary line. And that is 6. That clears the boundary by about 1.5 metres, maybe 2 metres. Good strike that. So the over has started quite spectacularly for everybody. That is, so I'm just looking to see who the new batsman is. Sorry, I can't quite see him in shot. It looks like If you stop swinging the blade around, I can get a look at your face. Thank you very much. It is, of course, Simranjit Singh. Thank you. Usually comes in around 5 or 6. He's been elevated up the order to 3. Now, Simranjit Singh, he is a big striker of the ball. He strikes at around 250, 270. So he's come in to, well, you can put two and two together. You can figure out why these captains brought him in. He's brought him in and he's just said, you know what, do your thing. Get amongst it. Get the runs. We've got a long drive back tonight. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Arshad has put that absolutely out of the park. That's a massive, massive shot. It was 14 for 1 after the first. It's now 20 for 1 after the first +1. So I'm in no doubt that Punjab CC Amadora are not going to hang about like they did in the previous match and take 6.5 overs to get to a score of 70-odd. It looks to me like they're looking to get to the score of 88 as quickly as possible so they can start the car. So Tabish has just been taken out of the park. What about this one? Well, he wanted to. Arshad is not leaving us with any doubt what he wants to do, and he's missed that, unfortunately. Tabish has got a better one past him. Good comeback from the bowler. Very good comeback. Well, it's good line. It's middle stump line too. Good delivery. Okay, bowler in again. Oh, slams it down. It was quite short. He really telegraphed that. And the throw from the keeper is let go by Tabish. He doesn't want to touch the ball. Someone else can pick it up, he says. Oh, in the effects mic, I heard someone start the car. I don't know if that came through. I don't know if you folks could hear that. There's a car behind me, just started up. I thought that's a bit premature to be starting the car now, isn't it? 21 for 1. Bowler in again. This is Tabash. Now, there's a chance here for a catch. Fielder comes in, and he's taken it. That's another breakthrough. Well, look at that. And would you believe it? It's Simranjit Singh. He's on his way. He's only bothered us for a 6, and then he's gone. So, the Werewolves getting pretty excited out there now. Pretty excited. That's a wicket. Tabish picks him up. The very dangerous and fast-scoring Simranjit Singh is gone. So the experiment of bumping him up the order hasn't worked. He's completely mishit that, and it's been caught in the covers as easy as you like. 21 for 2. Now, these are going to be interesting, aren't they? Things are getting very interesting. Tabish having a chat with his with Laxman, his fielding counterpart here. So this is an interesting point now. So Punjab CC Amadora, they seem to be on their way to be, trying to get these runs in maybe like 4 or 5 overs. 2 quick wickets, 2 big hitters taken out of the equation. Adnan Ali is the new batsman. How does he approach this? Well, he has an absolute dead set swing in it. So it's getting a little interesting out there in the middle. I don't know what you think about that. The temperature's starting to drop, temperature-wise, but it's everything else is heating up quite nicely out there. Tabish in again. Oh, good lift. Now, the batsman plays that sort of shot where he's looking to just guide it. The best thing he's going to do is guide it into the gloves of the keeper, so they've got to watch that. Punjab CC Amadora have now lost 2. The Werewolves are baring their teeth and really trying to force something here. And we've got 2 of the biggest hitters back in the shed. There's the table. Punjab CC Amadora sitting on top there, very clear of the Super Giants in second place. Lisbon Capitals in third. Equal points with the Werewolves, but the Werewolves have a more inferior run rate. Werewolves won't feature in the Super 5, and I think it would be very unlikely for them to even get a chance to be a contender for the last place in Super 5. So it's down to the Lisbon Capitals and Lisbon Super Giants. We expect the Punjab CC Amadora team to be in that 5. We'll see. So Rajbir Singh has just been sent to the boundary square of the wicket on the leg side, and it was Rajbir Singh who took that catch in the covers to dismiss Simranjit Singh in the last over. Sorry, I forgot to mention that. So I was going to say Rajbir Singh is involved in all the wickets so far, and then he's just been taken to the boundary with a very good pull shot for 4. 25 for 2, 2.1 overs gone. And I think another wicket here, and things could start to get a little interesting, right? Whoa, lift, it goes over everybody, including the keeper. He couldn't even stop it. The backstop does manage to stop it, though. And that is definitely a wide. It's one of the widest wides you'll see. Trip Denny in the chat saying a few more of them, and I reckon going on. I reckon you're onto something there. Let's see. Rajbir Singh. That's gone aerial, but that is safe because that is out of the park. Clears the boundary by a good 7 or 8 metres. Really went completely out of camera shot there. Good hit over the extra cover. That is Adnan Ali getting into the 6 hitting business now. Score goes to 33 for 2. 55 needed from 46 balls to win. The run rate required is just a tad over 7. You like to think they could do it, but another wicket or 2, you never know. All that's gone through everyone again. It's just keeper's just unsighted slightly. Throws down the stumps, so the batsman was well and truly home. You think at some point Punjab CC Amadora are going to be tested with regards to their batting, get into the lower middle order, and let's see what they're made of when it gets to there. But I'm not sure if it's going to be tonight. I'm not sure it's not going to happen until, well, it's not going to happen tonight. It's not going to happen until the end of the group stage when we get into the Super 5 stage. And they'd probably be tested there by some better teams. Werewolves, though, they would love to get another 2 or 3 wickets here and really start to get into it. See what they can do. Chases a wide one. And given wide. That'll push the score up to 35 for 2, halfway through the third. Rajbir Singh has gone for a few runs, but he has picked up an important wicket and he's taken a very good catch as well. Bowler coming in. And he's knocked him over. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? Arshad's on his way. Bowled for 11 from 6 deliveries. Well, the man of the moment is Rajbir Singh. He's taken a catch and he's got 2 wickets himself. And suddenly, Punjab Amadoro are 3 down. Look at that. Oh, his teammates coming and go pat on the back. Interesting stuff. Conrad Greenshields in the chat. Hello, Conrad. Lovely to have you with us. That's ridiculous bounce, he says. You're absolutely right. I've been saying it ever since I've been here. I can't believe the bounce on this pitch. Sometimes it's one way, sometimes it's the other way. It's quite amazing. It really is quite amazing. But good to see you here in the chat. Good to see you, as always. So, 35 for 3. Rajbir Singh, as I said, man of the moment. 2 wickets and a catch. He's not done yet. 2 balls to go. What can he do? Bit of an appeal from somewhere out there. I didn't see who it was who appealed, but I think the batsman was really very close to that one. Have a look. 1 more to come. He's gone for 27, has Rajbir Singh, but he's picked up 2 very vital wickets. What can he do here? Bowling to Lovepreet Singh, new batsman. It's full. It's tucked around the corner. It's going to just get over the head of the player running backwards towards the boundary line. It wasn't far away. Obviously, there was a bit of pace on that, and the batsman just played for the line. He didn't try to swing through it too hard. He just played for it, and it went over the head of the running fieldsman. Ifs and buts. If that ball had have just dropped a bit sooner, maybe into the hands of the fielder, you never know. But as it is, it didn't happen. So we'll talk about what did happen. Well, the run rate chart came up and then it disappeared. But let me tell you, after 3, it's 39, so the run rate is 13 per over. 39 for 3. Going for 88 they are. That's the Punjab Amadora CC. And the Werewolves, well, they've got a sniff here because they've picked up 3 quick wickets. The top order is rattled. So how about that? The top 3 batsmen in, so far, the top team here in this tournament, in this European Cricket Series at night, Portugal, are all back in the dugout. Tabish to continue. Oh, how did that miss the stumps? How did that miss? We're all asking that question. Have a look at this one. This is that unpredictable bounce. How on earth has that just missed off stump? It's missed it by probably about an inch. Well, Adnan Ali has a wild swipe and almost just gave his wicket away. Let's come down the ground. It's not going to make it all the way to Laxman. Just a couple of bounces. Never in a chance for a catch there. Regulation mid-off would have loved that one. But Laxman himself, he was right on the boundary line, right on the line. Never going to get in for that one. I think the bowler was sort of imploring him with his eyes to say, I hope you could run in a bit harder. He was never going to get to that. But mishit, nonetheless, slightly rattled. The Punjab team slightly rattled. Conrad Greenshield saying he's nervous about the pitch. Ha. Well, I hope we'll see you here in a few days' time and we'll have a talk about that when you get here. I don't blame you for being nervous. You should go back and have a look at some of the footage we've seen over the last few days. And even the chat will tell you about that. You might have a reason to be nervous. Tabish in again. It's been clipped out very nicely into the mid-wicket area. Fieldsman comes off the boundary line to field that one, just the one run. And then Ali and Lovepreet Singh try and hold it together here for this this fourth wicket. 41 for 3. We're halfway through the fourth. Still plenty of time. 47 needed from 39. The run rate is 7.23. Very achievable, of course. Bends the back, gets it past the swishing blade. Adnan Ali practices the shot again. Umpire just lets Tabash know that's your bouncer for the over. Nods in agreement. Certainly is, umpire. I understand. It's all very well done out here. It's a very friendly played game, this. Both teams in good spirits. Good to see. Bowler in. Ooh, leg side wide. Maybe he felt the batsman was going to sort of try to charge out a bit to the leg side, make some room. I'm not sure. Maybe it just slipped out. Temperature's dropped a bit here. The lights are now in full effect. I have to go for the jacket in a moment. I really should have gone and got that coffee during the innings break. I ran out of time. Just messing about here at the console. That's been hit up in the air. Is it going to clear the field? It's not. It's going to land in his hands. There's another one. Well, Amritpal Singh takes the catch. Are they checking something? Just wondering, are they checking? No. Just wondering why the batsman's taking such a long time to turn and walk off. But he's gone. Definitely gone. Tabish extending his thanks to the fielder who took the catch there. That ball was in the air for quite a long time as well. The batsman could have run a couple. Ball gets handed back to the bowler. Now the bowler and keeper are going to have a little discussion here. No, they're not. Umpire says, no, you're not doing that. Let's get on with it. There's cricket to do here. So, what do you think, folks? 42 for 4. It's the fourth over coming to an end now, and what an over this has been. Exciting stuff. Could this be the upset? Could this be what it is? Bikramjit Singh is the new batsman who's come in. Oh, terrific ball, though. Terrific ball right in the block hole. Excellent bowling from Mohammad Tabash. He has delivered for his Werewolves team in spades with those 2 overs. Well bowled, sir. 2 for 9 from his 2 overs. Big smile on his face. He has put his team into a pretty good position, all things considered. They've only got 88 runs to defend. That's very, very difficult to try to hold on from here with this kind of big hitting team, but he's done his part. And so has his mate Rajbir Singh. He's done his part as well. The run rate is it's not 8.7. The run rate is 10.5. But you can see what those 4 wickets have done to that chase. It's all gotten a bit staggered. And we keep saying this, but another wicket, and you never know where we can end up. You just never know. So, shout out to everyone in the chat. Thank you for joining us here tonight. There's a lot of familiar names in the chat, and obviously the Blue Spanner crew doing the job. And if you don't have a Blue Spanner, don't worry about that, because the Blue Spanner crew are there to help you out in the chat and to keep everything nice and sane and calm. They're also a very funny bunch of people too, and they're my good mates. So look after them, they'll look after you. Gaganpreet Singh comes into bowl. That's just been forced away on the leg side by Lovepreet Singh. Yeah, just want to extend my thanks to everyone in the chat once again for joining us here, the European Cricket Series in Portugal, and joining me, Phil G, one of the Blue Spanner crew as well, one of the newbies to the ECN commentary team. And I know some of you might have heard me chat before when you've come to Prague in the past. Lovely bowling, straight past the blade. That wasn't really a slashing blade, but it was a prodding blade. So you may know my name and my face and my voice from some of the games we've had in Prague when the European Cricket Network comes to Prague, or when we have some of our big tournaments, our trophy tournaments. That's usually me on the comms with Danny Hudacek. This ball's going to go over the cover boundary for 6. Big hit, big strike. That relieves the pressure. Score's going to race now to 49 here in the 5th. Hello to Leroy Cunningham, watching from Jamaica. And there's Robot, doing great, Phil. Thank you very much, Robot. Lovely to have your support as well, always. Always like to see that big banner in yellow giving me a high five, a digital high five. That's been played out towards the third man, who has to run around quite a fair way, gets the throw back pretty quick. And that will be the 50 up for Punjab CC Amadoro here in the 5th. After 4.4, they get the 50 up, chasing 88. So 38 more needed. If they get that in 14 balls, there's a bonus point to be had. So we chase the score down by the end of the 7th, you get a bonus point. Oh, clipped off the toes, lovely, really lovely. Over the regulation square leg, and that goes into the boundary for 4. Bounce just inside the line, lovely shot. And sadly, there was no one back at deep backward square leg. It was more like just a regulation square leg. Just watch the ball sail over his head. There's a vote in the chat. Does Phil deserve a golden ball? Well, I know what I'm going to vote. Your selection is either yes or absolutely. Oh, bless you, Robot. You make me smile. As the hit down the ground here, and Laxman comes off the long off boundary and affects the throw. And that is 5 overs gone. And we are 55 for 4. 5 overs gone. We're halfway through the allotted 10 overs here. The score, just 33 more runs needed from 12 to get the bonus point, and 33 off 5 overs to land the win. And the Werewolves, well, they've managed to get 4 wickets out. It'd be really good for them if they can find another one, or maybe another 2. That would be fantastic if that can happen. Does Phil deserve a golden ball? Well, thank you for everybody who voted. Looks pretty positive to me. Sunil Kumar, Ravish in the chat. Good to see you again. And of course, Leroy Cunningham said hello to you. I'll say hello again. I just played with soft hands. Just tucked it off the pad there. Just for a single, directly to that fine leg fielder down there. So, if the Werewolves can't break through with another wicket here, I would say that Punjab CC Amadora are pretty much on their way. But the Werewolves have managed to sneak in with a few wickets here when you least suspect it, so you never know. You never know. Raju Molek watching from Bangladesh. Welcome, Raju. Good to have your company, and good to have everybody's company. Let me know where you're watching from. I'm watching from Miranda de Kovo, and I know you're watching from somewhere else. Let me know where you're watching from. Swing and a miss. Swing and a miss. So a little bit's gone to the head of Bikramjit Singh. He thought maybe he could finish it with one hit here. Gets the kitchen sink and the laundry sink and puts everything into that. Just don't wrench a muscle in your back when you do that. Oh, that's lovely played. Such good placement too. Just opens the face and follows through without too much fanfare. And it's a massive shot. That's a really, really well-placed shot. Bikramjit Singh runs up to 11. And the score is moving along nicely. So thanks to the 60 people who voted yes for does Phil deserve a golden ball. There's a wide given there. I voted absolutely, but then again, I'm biased. But thank you to everyone who voted. And thank you, Robot, for giving me a little bit of a beef up there. It's appreciated. It really is. Very enjoyable night here tonight with all of you. Ooh, just goes for a bit of a tickle there. Could have maybe got an edge. Didn't, though. So no luck going the way of the Werewolves as this partnership is starting to turn into a match-winning partnership now. Crew asking about the other 1% who didn't vote. I'd say there's a 1% chance of error on those things, or it's a rounding issue or something like that. So, as I said, this partnership turning into a match-winning partnership between these two batsmen, Bikramjit Singh and Loverpreet Singh. 62 for 4. Swing and a miss. But just not finding an edge here, unfortunately, in these overs. Mr. Jahid, also from Bangladesh. Hello there. Hello to everybody else. Well, Gowinder Singh bowls a bit of a beamer. Puts the batsman down on his moneymaker. Have a look at this one. Whee. That was a bit of a shocker. And obviously he's been called for that one. Umpire fields the ball and tells the batsman, you got a free hit. And here it comes. And the free hit turns to a miss. As once again, Bikramjit Singh almost risks health and a torn muscle by trying to belt the ball into orbit. Maybe he's watched the movie Interstellar a few times and thinks I could probably replicate that if I get a hold of one of these. But that does finish the 6th over. 63 for 4 after 6. It seems to be going all nicely now for Punjab CC Amadora. They've settled down. Lovepreet Singh and Bikramjit Singh have settled in nicely after the excitement of a few quick wickets at the top there. Or the top 4 batsmen going pretty cheap. And Werewolves got a sniff. Got a chance. Things, everyone in the chat, you're all saying it. I was saying it. Where's this going to go? Even Robot thought that maybe we could talk up a golden ball, but unfortunately, it's starting to go the other way now. There's still so much time. 4 overs. 25 needed from this over, though, to get the bonus point. I think the bonus point's pretty much gone. There was way too many dot balls in the previous over. But obviously 4 overs to get 25 for the victory. So I guess the Punjab CC Amadora team are going to be happy with that, if they can get that. It's Amritpal Singh has started with, 5 wides. Not a great start when you're defending such a small total. Pine Desert Sports watching from USA, welcome. Sunakumo Ravish watching from India, welcome to you too. I've already said hello to you, but I'll say hello again. I say hello to everyone twice. That's just me, I'm just repetitive. Hello to all the Blue Spanner crew as well. Thank you for looking after everyone in the chat. That's really important. And now we have a wide on the offside. Amritpal Singh, who has bowled with mixed success in this tournament. He'll have one over where he goes for 27, and the next over he'll come back and he'll get a couple of wickets for cheap. Unfortunately, he needs to change that around and have this over being very economical and maybe even wicket-taking. Comes in. It's been hit down the ground. Mid-off comes into play. Fields it cleanly, holds it. That's Mohammad Tabish who's fielding there. He now drops back to a long-off position as the right-hander comes on strike. Now it's been hit up in the air, and that's going to clear the boundary by probably about 4 or 5 metres. 6. Bikramjit Singh finally middles the ball. He's been going for that in the last couple of overs, and he's just used up not a lot of dot balls, a few dot balls, but there it goes. Dave just clarifying the 1% error there. That's all right. It's all about statistics, and I know there's always a rounding situation on those kind of things. I've got no problem with that. All I know is that everyone either said yes or they said absolutely. I know that's all that was on offer, so that's also good as well. Mr. Kitty, Trip Denny saying hello. Hello to you too. Hope you're having a lovely night. 76 for 4. End is near. Almost a catch. Made every effort for that one. Just couldn't quite make it stick. And the batsman scampered through for 2. Very quick running. Ignored the drop in the outfield and they just kept going. Put the head down and just kept going. 78 for 4. 10 runs away now. 10 runs from victory. Can they get this before the end of the over to pick up that bonus point? A 4 and a 6 obviously will do it. If my maths is good enough, that's how you do it. Dave in the chat dropping a few musical notes in there for us all, keeping us entertained. Amritpal Singh bounding it again. Couple more to go. And swing and a miss. And that to me says that the bonus point for Punjab CC Amadora is no longer on, as that is a legal delivery, gets past the edge. So as long as this is a legal delivery and that's the end of the over, then the opportunity for a bonus point will be done and dusted. And then obviously the team from Amadora will be just looking for their win in the next 3 overs. And that's a good delivery. So Amritpal Singh, he finishes strong with a couple of very good dot balls to Bikramjit Singh, sorry. And that is 7 gone, 78 for 4 on the board. The Werewolves pick up the point. Punjab CC Amadora don't get the point, but they're on track to get the win. 10 more runs in 3 overs, and you'd expect that to happen. They've still got 6 wickets in hand. The Werewolves, well, they made a fist of it tonight. Unfortunately, not enough runs on the board to defend, but those 4 quick wickets at the top order here to take out the top 4 batsmen, very, very well played. Good catching as well in the outfield, and some really clever bowling at the top there by Tabish and Rajbir Singh as well. So, Jules joins us in the chat. Good to see you, Jules. Popping in during a break in proceedings. Good for you. Good to see you again, as always. So, Gaganpreet Singh is going to come to bowl his second over, which could be the last over for the night. We'll see. Well, the intention was there from Loverpreet Singh. He gets down on one knee. Spectacular for the camera. If he'd connected it, probably would have been a flying grizzly for a 6 straight down the ground. The bat was very, very straight. But he missed. So that's all academic. So, Gaganpreet Singh, what can he do here? Can he spoil the party? Try and knock one of these guys out of contention of holding their bat up high at the end? Yeah. No, it wasn't just a bit wider, it was wide. Just outside the tram lines. He's tried very hard, Gaganpreet Singh. He's been probably one of the bowlers from the Werewolves I've been pretty happy with. I think he's done a really good job. He's a good competitor. That's a great delivery. Just cramps the batsman up. All they can do is be defensive. There's nothing else they can do to that. Just keeping it out. So still 9 runs needed. Make that 8 with that leg side wide. Sort of feel like a bit of the buzz has gone out of the game now that we've crept so close now to the score of 88, almost been achieved. For a while there in the early overs, there was a little bit of talk, a bit of buzz around. As it's just been swatted down the ground. Laxman comes off the boundary at long off. Collects and hands that back to the bowler. Yeah, kind of feel a bit of the buzz has gone out because the score is now 81-4. 7 only needed from 15 deliveries. You feel that they should get this. The car has been started by Krista Ward and Trip Denny. Although I did say a few overs ago, someone behind me started the car, which really threw me. Because I think I'd made a comment about has someone ready to start the car, and then 10 seconds later, someone behind me actually started a car. But Krista Ward has now called it, so has Trip Denny. That's gone up in the air, up into the night sky. There's a chance for a catch here. It was a very tough opportunity for a catch there, and unfortunately the fieldsman has just misjudged that at the last minute. It hasn't come in far enough, and it's been grasped. Have a look at this. Takes off the hat. The hat's got to be removed, and Well, it almost could have bounced up into his face from where it landed. He just needed to take another step forward and possibly could have pouched it, but didn't quite make it. Gaganpreet Singh coming in. He's got a couple of balls left in this over. And Punjab CC Amadora need 5 from 13 deliveries to take the points and to bring their campaign in the group stage to an end, and obviously the Werewolves as well. And just remember, we've got one more night of Group A action. That's coming tomorrow night before we move into Group B starting on Friday. Ooh, swing and a miss. Lovepreet Singh, I guess he does want to be there at the end, the way he swatted that one. Or maybe he was thinking, glory. It's all about the glory. I can hit this one. I can finish this one. Not sure what he was thinking. I think maybe his counterpart batsman, Bikramjit, is asking him the same question. That's 8 overs gone, 83 for 4 on the board, chasing 88 for the victory. And if you do your math properly, you'll understand that there's only 5 more runs needed from 12 deliveries. Have a look at this. So after those those 4 wickets where the run rate went a little bit strange, up and down, that sort of thing, it has been very well contained. That sort of all over the place run rate chart. The batsmen have done well. They've calmed things down. They've hit the loose balls. And Amritpal Singh is sent out of the ground. That's the ball game. That's all she wrote. The car hasn't only just been started. It's actually been taken completely out of the car park and we're down the street. So, there we go. Looking at the poll there. Has the car started? Yes, no, flat tyre. I don't think there's a flat tyre. I think we all have to agree the car has well and truly started. And it's gone. And that shot is also gone. Capital G-O-R-N. I haven't had a chance to say that tonight yet, but there it is. It's gone, and the game's gone as well. The scores, the runs have been scored. That's what's important. Yeah, I love the flat tyre reference. Nice one there, Robot. Lovely stuff. Good sense of humour. Well played in good spirits this game as well. Under lights here in Miranda de Covo. Handshakes all round as Punjab CC Amadoro pick up the win. Werewolves picked up the bonus point, but that was all academic because the final win goes to the Punjab Amadora team. They chased down 88, well and truly within the 10 overs allotted, and they pick up maximum points. They pick up 3 points for the win, no bonus point, and they will finish pretty much on top of the standings. We'll have a look at that in a minute. Let's have a look at the card first. Bikramjit Singh has come in middle order with Lovepreet Singh, and they settled things down after the top 4 batsmen all got in and got out. 89 for 4 after 8.1 overs with 19 extras. Oh, the extras are a bit of a killer, aren't they? But Bikramjit Singh, he top scored on 26. Very good hitting. Backing up his bowling performance from earlier. Speaking of bowling performances, Rajbir Singh, 2 for 31, and Mohammad Tabish, 2 for 9. 2 for 9 from Tabish, definitely my pick of the bowlers in the Werewolves team. Rajbir Singh, he went for a lot of runs, but he took a catch that was really important, and suddenly when you had 4 wickets, pretty close succession together, there was just a moment of hesitation where you thought, well, could it be something? And it wasn't. So the final summary tells me that the Werewolves scored 87. Punjab CC Amadora chased those runs with 11 balls to spare, and they end up winning by 6 wickets. No really big sort of dominant batsman scores here. The bowlers had a good night tonight here in the ground. Interesting to see. Usually there's someone here who dominates pretty much, but not tonight. But that's how it finishes. So what's happening? There's one more night tomorrow night, which is the final night of Group A. That's going to be played here, and that's going to be the Lisbon Capitals against the Miranda Dragons. The Lisbon Capitals have got a lot to play for because they want to force themselves into a position where they can maybe get to second and solidify their place in third. They're going to need to have a really good outcome. Yep, there it is. So the Lisbon Capitals are really going to be trying hard to get that win over the Miranda Dragons and maybe pick up the bonus points as well. If they can do that, they will force themselves into third and even possibly second position, and that puts them in a really good stead for when we decide who goes into the Super 5. Now, the Super 5 is the top of the table from Group A and B. The 5th team, that's obviously 4 teams, and the 5th team is going to be the next best placed team. So if the Capitals come third, there's every chance they could be that next best placed team, and they'll sneak in to the Super 5, and they'd be very happy about that. But that's to be played tomorrow. They could go into second place and push the Super Giants back to third. So there's a bit to play for tomorrow. And the Miranda Dragons, well, that's the new team of the competition. They're a new team, full stop. They're going to be out to prove themselves in their last outing here as well. It's going to be fun here tomorrow night. So, with all the cricket on tomorrow, the ECS in Estonia, the T20I action in Netherlands, I invite you to, when that's finished, I invite you to change over the channel and come and join me here again. I hope to see you here at the Miranda de Covo ground under lights here in the European Cricket Series in Portugal. And it's been wonderful here. I want to yell out to everyone in the chat, thank you so much for turning up. It was lovely to see you all. Whether you got a blue spanner or not, your patronage towards ECN and to join us here in the chat is lovely. We really appreciate your support, as always. And all your little comments, we read them. We always read them. And I try to get to your comments and say hello to you as well, because I know a lot of people do say hello to the commentator, whether it's me, it's Vinny, or it's Rico, or Corey, or Danny, or Nish, or whoever it is. We always like to have someone say hello to the commentators, and we always like to say hello back to you, just so I know you've been heard. I think for now, though, I'm going to sign off, and I'm going to say please join me tomorrow. Thanks again for everyone's support and joining us here today. Please join me tomorrow for tomorrow night's final Group A game. Lisbon Capitals and Miranda Dragons back-to-back starting at 5:30 GMT time. But there's so much cricket going on in the European Cricket Network. You will not be disappointed. But for now, I'm Phil G, and I've enjoyed tonight. Thank you, Robot. Thank you, everybody, for the fun tonight. And I will see you here tomorrow. Until then, keep safe. See you soon.